What up, we in here? How is everybody doing? We are about to enter back into... I never thought we'd have to dig up this corpse again, but here we are. We're back on DoDonPachi. Alright, we did this one... When did we do DDP? I actually can't even remember. But, we did the 2-all a bit ago. I both made a video for that, and I made a whole stream going over in-depth every little detail of it. However, I have the memory of a goldfish. I've completely forgotten everything. I do not remember how to do anything in the run. I also signed up for it at Slam. So we are going back into the mines to figure out how to play this game again. So last year at Shmup Slam, I did a survival 1-all of DOJ. And I thought about for this year what I would do. And I think it'd be... Atlas. Yeah, what up, Gus? I was thinking, like, we could do... It would be cool to do DOJ 2-all at Slam. It would be like... It'd be like, our last year we did the survival 1-all. Next year we brought in the 2-all or whatever. But I actually prefer DOJ more than this one also a little bit. But I think DOJ has a bit spookier of a first loop just because of a Koryu and the 1-4 rails. And I think, you know, while I do think the second loop is a lot easier in DOJ, I say a lot, not, it's like, it's a little bit easier than DoDonPachi. DOJ has the 2-4 rails you have to see again, stuff it's like, it's gonna be weird in a live setting for DOJ. And, mostly I'm concerned about getting the loop entry, because it sucked to have like a blocked out 2-all time period. Don't even make the second loop. This one, the routing for loop 1 and loop 2 is so similar that you just do the same thing on both with minor differences. And, like, you can just crush the first loop with second loop style routing. So this is probably a more marathon safe getting into the loop. And then it's also like, really the hard parts of this are towards the end. I'm pretty sure I can make it to the TLBs even if I shit the bed. What up, QQ? You've upgraded to, we're just talking about DOJ. You upgraded to Shodia picture. But, so we ended up doing this one. Plus Mark kind of likes DDP. Gotta have DDP at his event. I'm thinking about, so last time at Slam, I yapped a lot. I got Mark on for commentary to do my DOJ one. That helped me out with that one last time at Slam. That was super fun. I'm imagining we probably do something similar for this one. It'll just be me and him yapping on here. And I can yap a lot, but it definitely hard carry when we're in the hard as fuck parts in second loop live. I don't know, it'll be interesting having a hard run as like a one-shot thing. But here's the thing, even though I made the whole ass video on how you do this, and even though I made the whole ass stream going over bit by bit how to do everything, I don't remember how to do everything. That was months ago. Already forgotten everything. If anyone will do Signy at Slam, Signy would be, like, not even as a joke, I think it would be really, it would be, like, super amusing. Like, if somebody did Signy at Slam, you could probably just grab a ton of people on the commentary couch. What up, Sensei? It'd be really funny to get a lot of people on the couch just yapping on that one. Actually, speaking of that, I wonder how we're do commentary. I'm like, I didn't know last time at Slam that I could yap. I'm like, maybe if somebody needs help, they'll have to, you guys will have to be stuck with me more than just my run. But, we're back here on DDP. We need Euro Shmup on Shmup Slam. We need like a full run of Jets and Guns. Signy 3, y'all. Anyway, we cleared Mushi in the most lucky run I'll ever have in my entire life. And I was, like, lost because I thought that was going to take forever. And then I'm like, while we are going to be grinding a lot of this going into Slam, I do think I need to be learning something else also, because I want something new to be learning as well. Don't diss Jets and Guns. I played Jets and Guns and, like, Platypus and, like, stuff like that when I was, like, 8. So I have a soft spot for Jets and Guns. That game's just the, like, sounds in general, like, shooting shit makes me happy, even if it's kind of bad. That's, like, one of the notable Euros. But, so I was thinking about, what do we learn next? So I need to learn Bat Rider at some point, and I've been looking at a lot of Bat Rider runs, so that's probably going to be the one. But another game I've been looking at, Eschatos. It's fucking good. I suspect there's a chance that might be like Radiant Silvergun, and it might come up into... It might reach Pinnacle. I suspect I will really like Eschatos, outside of the fact that there's no save states. What up, Empus? How much of this route you think you can pull off? So I was hanging out with Tan a little bit ago, and we're just tossing on shmups and shit. And I tossed this on, and I 5cc'd the second loop. That's about as much as just going in blind and, like, trying to remember, how the hell do I do everything again? It took me 5 credits. So we gotta shrink that down. We gotta shrink that down a lot. Let's see, Chicken Invaders. Jets and Guns, though. That one's pretty cool. I wonder if I only had the demo or whatever. Thanks, Fruit Bat. Oh, that was a... I cannot believe... A bit to go, then. It'll be like a... I was, like, trying to remember everything, and I was borrowing Tan stickers a bit different than mine. Like, we have more than enough time to clean it up and get it back to where we were before. You feel Shmup Slam won't be getting any fresh games? I don't actually know the list. Used up all your luck? Yeah, we used it on, I used it in my DOJ run. I used it all on that Mushi run. Now we have to actually do things right. You can't, like, I feel like you can't luck out of this game. Because in Mushi and Katsui and shit, sometimes you dodge shit and you're like, whoa, I can't believe I dodged that. This game goes the other way around. It's like, it leans more on, I totally should have been fine there and I got tagged. It's like way more tight. I have a hard time getting into Eschatos. Personally, I blame the lack of training mode save state shit. So you know what I found out with Eschatos? It's got 50 fucking levels you need, so it tracks your score combined with everything. Let me know how sound is, by the way. DDP's particularly loud. Rising Psycho Cave, Zero Ranger Toho. So the only ones I'm aware of are what's the G-Rev helicopter game again? I can never remember. A little loud. Let's bump that then. It's a bit loud for me too. What's G-Rev helicopter game? Every time I think about it, I always think of the Psycho helicopter game. Yo, what up, Mike Linux? I did it. I managed to not miss the Twitch chat thing. I got off form. I see both of them. Yeah, Under Defeat. I think Under Defeat, I'm doing DDP. Those Katsui Emote. There's original Crimson Clover. I'm not aware of any of the other ones people are doing yet. Oh, I wonder what Morris is doing. I'm curious about what Morris is doing. But, you seen that impossible clear after no bombs? Thanks for the GGs. I'll never get that lucky again. I wanted 5 bombs for that and I only had 2. Under Defeat I gotta try that sometime. I haven't played G-Rev shit. That one or the horizontal one. Border Down. But so I was looking at Eschatos. You have to, every time you play the game, it counts your score and you have a total score. Mars Matrix would be cool. And in Eschatos, you have to level up to attain training mode. There's 50 levels and you have to grind a lot. And you have to get the like 10 out of 50 just to get training mode for stage 1 and 2. And it's just like stage select. It's not like a real training mode. And if you want to get more, you got to do all the levels. But I found out that it is very, very easy in Cheat Engine to just type in what your EXP currently is, and then you can bump your that to like maximum XP -1. You do a singular run, and then look at this. Let me see if I where'd I put it? Where art thou? I would be down with the Mars Matrix, though. Or Hellsinker and Gigawing. If Twilight EX showed up again, he'd probably have either a Hellsinker or a crazy-ass game. That dude's super cool, by the way. Alright, so I found out you go in Cheat Engine, and I don't know how to use Cheat Engine. I don't know how that shit works, but if you just type in what your XP is and look for that, I only had one entry because it's probably some random number. You do the like max your XP -1. You go into a game and just get one score, and look what happens after you're done. Level up, level up, level up, level up. This is so much score, by the way. This is so many runs. So now, now we could do Eshkatos training mode. I'd probably be doing original hard. But it would be Batrider first. That's the one I'm most interested in. I even might be interested in scoring Batrider. I saw a pretty cool carpet run. But I would be first doing a survival run. Ever thought to try a cheat tool? I'm like, there must be a way. I keep looking up online. Nobody has a save file or anything. Or Horrible and Judgment Silver Sword. It's probably something similar. If that game is EXP based, probably just Cheat Engine. Type in whatever your EXP is. Bam. Just up it all. Need Kumite for those two. They're in Shmup Junkie Discord. They're talking about doing beat 'em up Kumites. I'm like, that'd be pretty cool. And with beat 'em ups, you could do them like team based too. It's like Fightcade is super, super easy to get everybody in a lobby. Have like groups of 2 going through like blind in a beat 'em up, seeing how far they could get. I think that'd be cool. Yo, what up? So we're in not current RetroArch, because current RetroArch is gonna shit the bed. In a best shmup cave. Escaluda 2 is my personal favorite. Futar is pretty damn good. What is the best one objectively? I don't know. Probably Ketsui objectively. All of them. My favorite shmup from Cave is Ikeda. Except I do like bombs. And Ikeda doesn't like us to use his bombs. So we're in the most recent Shmup Arch, whatever the last video Mark made. Because current RetroArch, all of these games from like Pro Gear and downwards. Yeah, I saw that he retired. Ushitama. And if you play modern RetroArch, you get teleporting bullets, you get your save states breaking. Retired Ikeda, our Lord and Savior of Cave. I wonder what Yagawa's doing nowadays. We need to do Yagawa stuff. I talk about liking survival stuff so much and doing like the low rank shit. We haven't done any Yagawa. I've thought about low rank, like Gokujo Parodius is pretty tight. There's a lot of stuff like that that'd be cool. But Batrider's the main one I want to look at next. But this is I have no idea what these states are like. What we're doing is we just care about practicing Loop 2 right now. So we're just gonna see how much of the shit we can remember. What might be fun to do, I was thinking we'd just go stage by stage until we remember shit. I might just dump a credit in and we'll just see what happens first. Let me just check the sound. I can make that slightly louder. Let's just see how much we can remember somewhat blind. And then we'll try to actually remember stuff. They might re-release this game. I'm shocked they haven't. They're re-releasing DFK again. So unlike DOJ, you don't have iframes right away at start of the stage, so if you just move up to them, you explode. I think what I was doing was moving slow like this, because I just don't want anything to shoot. Do we laser you right away? I think I like to kill this tank first, because you sweep all these and it's fine. And then I remember being up here. This was like, I got tired of having random shit happen on this section. So I remember doing something like this to just make it one clean movement. And then I think you move down once everything's popped there. There's a spot here we have to remember. I think it's like right here where it's enough to point blank, but in case we get a pattern like that, we can not die to it. Bonk. You know what? So, what makes the Parodius games fucked up is, they supercharge the rank in that game. Rank is a huge, massive deal in those games. So, like, if you full power up like Gradius, you're gonna fucking explode. Like Gokujo Parodius, like if you have combinations of shield and certain shot powers, you're gonna like make the game insanely harder. Like the strat I was gonna do for Gokujo was to get to stage 3 and then suicide every single life, and then play low power for the rest of the game to keep it like super low rank. What? That's a particularly mean one there. So we're trying to get, let's see if we could do this again. Yeah, that's not so bad. Hey, we remember that one. So like, I really like that game. I just played it because nobody else was really grinding it during one of the Callus Cups. And like, I was messing with that one a bunch. You have to play like there's a bomb strapped to your chest. It's like, man, it's like, oh, I was supposed to be down here. Imagine Yugawa. Imagine you're hanging out with Yugawa, but you don't have the extra lives to suicide like he demands. Alright, so this is the start of this stage is the weirdest timing stuff, so I'm not sure if I remember it exactly. I think we go up top here, we go high, so we have enough room to sweep the tank here. I think we just kill 2, and then we move up. Does the third one shoot? It does shoot. I remember wanting to point blank at the top. We're just gonna do it this way. This is like an old way I was trying to do it. We want to get up here because they shoot around you. I think Parodius Da is one of the meaner ones. I don't think Sexy or Gokujo are as mean as that one. Oh, we need to be here. And then moving down because this doesn't die till halfway. We want to kill, it's like 2 turrets, and then we point blank. Let's see if I could do this movement still. If you move diagonally up, you get the point blank and you trigger it, and you can kill it before you have to do a cutback. There was a shadow. Is this fine? It's probably fine. Do I need a laser? I think I do. Parodius Da is super fucking long. It's like Gradius 3 length. Gokujo's not as long. The rank is super mean though. The stage, the vertical stage, stage 3, where you have, wow, that always looks like you're gonna die there, but never do. Oh, like in Gokujo, if you don't want to eat dick, then you have to suicide all your lives extremely early on. Okay, we need to get this not the halfway. Memory holding up well. I'm actually shocked that I can remember. I thought about looking up my I fucked up. All right, we'll just bomb. We shot it 1 too early. This is why you want to do the setup. If we do a setup, it insta-kills this phase. If you don't do the setup, then you have to deal with all of this shit. You have to deal with all of that. The strategy is you get him to halfway down, and then he's like kneecapped because you destroyed 1/2 of him. And there's a certain point you can go up. It takes a while for him to transition into his next attack. And while you're doing that, you're like point blanking him into another phase, so you don't have to deal with that. Let's see, start up here. I'm just gonna state back on. Let me show you what the tank does. So you like kill all of these. We get him to halfway. I already got clipped twice, so I already gave up on trying to see how far we could get blind. But we'll see how much of the rest we can remember. So you get him less than halfway, and look, the cannon is completely kneecapped. You do this like 3 times. If you move up past the halfway point, then he blasts you with like a get off me move. But you see how long this takes, and then he's got to transition to his new form. And then you can dodge a bit of the new form up here. So you just hit him up there the whole time. You probably want to preemptively move down. I remember that part there, not knowing if I wanted to sit up top and get more point-blank damage, or if we wanted to move down, because if you move down early, you gotta dodge for a bit longer, but then you don't risk having that happen. Let's try to remember this. So it's move to here, there's one ship, then here. We're also lower on power. There's like a certain red ship that once you reach it, that's your cue that you can move this way. Even if you fall behind here, you have a lot of room. The bullets are kind of slow here. We move down with you guys. This is the easier part. Whoa, I messed that up. Those guys are shockingly mean. Oh, I remember having a static way to do this, and then I gave up on it because it seemed kind of hard. This is the gambling section. So like that one I could dodge, and it's way easier to dodge the second half because you're on a diagonal like that. And then you have all the time in the world to kill him at whatever time you want. Because whenever he's like far on the sides, you have a ton of room on the sides. Because I hate this section. This section's like ooh, we barely even saw it. Otherwise, this is the stage that's the most problematic whenever you're doing the full run. Because it's hard to get here with a bunch of bombs, and the next stage refills you on bombs on a stage where you don't need any bombs. Alright, here's the real thing we're going to have to relearn. So it was right here to kill some of these, then we swap here to kill you guys. Let me see if I can remember how to do this section again. I forget how you do the setup. Damn, we need a closer state. I'll put one up right over here. If you just use shot right here, the turrets go down. I want to try out doing that section again. Like, actually. Alright, let's get a state here. So it's like you're over on this side. Once those are dead, you come over here. All the turrets are dead. We'll just hold lasers so we don't shoot anything here on accident. I think you move down. We kill things on the sides. We go over here. Then we go late here. And then I think this one you want to kill quickly. This is not killing it quickly. You want to kill it quickly because we're trying to kill all of these in the order they spawn. You see they're shooting some shots off. It's causing issues. Because this is the most dangerous section, and this is like an RNG bit because these can either shoot at you or just shoot straight down. And like that, and doing that type of a movement cuts out everything. All right, let's see if we could remember this part. I remember staying down here before the turret shoots so you could fix its angle. This is the movement? I can't remember. You have to do a different one for whichever... we got here kind of late. You only want one of these to shoot, because otherwise you have to do scary shit like that. Yeah, we're just gonna let that blue turret live. If you hold your laser on this thing right away, I think it deals with everything. Like, you just hold it there, it just aims down with one shot, and then the sides stop being a problem. I remember looking at RZM's thing a lot here. I don't remember the quick kill setup. We get rid of these two turrets immediately. We move down, then up. And for the third one, we try hitting the side. We want to pop this one so that we can just handle this left side. Then we sit here in the middle because destroying the middle is going to pop that right one automatically. And then we want to kill it before it gives an impossible pattern. So like this is a super lucky pattern because this is really easy to point blank it on. But if it rolls an impossible pattern, this is a potential impossible pattern. That's one you have to bomb. So that's why you want to bomb it. Because every time you go for dodges on that, your hitbox, you don't have a Katsui hitbox. You don't have a Mushi hitbox. You cannot get away with dodges the same way you can in every other game. So, like, that's something you don't want to dodge on. Stage is bad enough for me in Loop 1. It's, stage itself is... It's not super bad outside of that boss. You hate this game's hitbox? I kind of do, too. There's a lot I don't like about this game, but there's a lot I also really like about it. It's like a... like love-hate on it. I think the routing is fucking awesome in this game. I think this game still has the best cave explosions. Like, shooting shit is really good. It's got the... everything's all pixel still. Whoop, that was not the move. I remember alternating between which method I preferred. Be like, this is what happens if you don't have a method to do this section. You just have to raw dodge it. That kind of shit is what you never want to have to be doing in a run. You gotta bait this offside. I remember having a strat here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now we move up. And we move down and ride the red line. It auto times all of this section to not be a problem. I think we want to laser slowly. I remember in the real run I missed a tank there because I lasered and then moved quickly to the side. Whatever, we just picked that one. I still don't know if this is vulnerable as it comes in, because it seems like even if you're at the bottom. Alright, this section got me to rage quit the game when I was first learning it, but then I learned this strat, which made this part super brain dead. It's so much easier. I can still do it even after all this time. I didn't point blank it on the right there, so we probably die now. So we would be about right here, tap, tap, tap. We sit on the left side to bait those there. The right side to bait those here. You use your options to hit the enemies through the tank. We start this on the left to make the enemies go on the right side, and then you can move through like this. And you have to really aggressively start killing these things or else they start blocking you. There's one more. Let's see if I could do this dodge. I didn't get this dodge in my clear run. But you have to like aggressively stream like this, and then once we hit the middle of the pack, then we switch to shot. And now you only have to worry about the blue, which are like slightly aimed. Oh, I'm shocked I can remember some of that. Yo, what up, Wes? No, we've already died like 800 times trying to remember shit. Music drives you up the wall. I really like the first theme and like the one that plays on this stage. I don't really care for the other ones. We want to be on the left side so that it's baited correctly. We dodge past the first wave. Let's see if we can set up the... Can we even do it now that we've lost damage? We might be able to. I have to look up at the life bar and do this. Let's see if we got it to work. Ah, we didn't. So this is why you want to set this boss up, right? This is like one of the spooky points of the run, even though like the game starts on the stage after this. But this one's problematic because of this pattern here. Like, we don't have a Mushi hitbox. We can't be, like, microing like we could Larsa. See there? That's what stuff happens there. Let me show you the... Let's go find the... Where's boss? Let's see if we can learn the setup again. I think I remember the logic behind it. We move down once he reaches the top. We want to be on the left side of the middle, so he'll move to the right side. I did that kind of wrong, but it worked out. Look at his health bar. We need it on the far right of the H. And then I remember people crawling like this to make it easier. That's how you set it up. Did they fix issues? They did. I don't think they have. So, I'm playing on whatever the most recent Shmup arch is. So that's the setup. We remember how to do that. The scary part of this boss, which when we were doing runs we kept dying on, was just dying to the very first pattern and not doing those dodges correctly. You don't like CL, it feels weird to control. It's like slightly sluggish. I think it feels way better though than like I played in DoDonPachi, you play CL, or you just play C-Ship in DoDonPachi, and that shit is a super tank. Well, one of the like slowest ass ships ever. You got freaking Hishozame one. What core for Shmup Arch? Final Burn Neo. And then just whatever the most recent one on a... Oh, God. All right, let's see how much we can remember on this one. What up, this RG? Let's see. I was eating so much shit in this stage that Wes had to send me all of his rats. I think we do this, and then we curve around. So we kill all of them up front. We move here. This fucking stage, dude. I found I like sitting in the middle, counting these three. And then we'll laser 1, move across, laser 1, 2, laser 3. Is this what it was? Laser 1, 2. I think this is the movement. I always get them confused. That's like a bomb for... We probably used a bomb past this point. We sit here, move on the outside of this. We bait all these to the side. We go here, and then if we go late, we get less problems in the middle. We have to watch for one tank that pops out the right side. Did I do this wrong? I think I did do it wrong. Yeah, the only reason we're on a retro arch instead is so we could cheat with run ahead. All right, how do we do this section again? It was something like this, and then we need to laser all of the enemies on the top. Let's find the timing for it. Let's first figure out what I did wrong here. I would just do everything in Shmup main, but I need... I'm like, I can't give up the one frame of run ahead. It's too powerful. Okay, did we need to go here fast? Okay, I think we needed to go left fast right as soon as we go around, and then all the turrets will... I have the other replay up. I need to... Let's remember how to do that while we... What's run ahead? I just have it at 1. You had weird issues using run ahead, like it got choppy. I'll have to look at that then. I had like 10 frame delay, 1 run ahead. Where is... Boom, tiny little DDP replay. Let me just remember how to do this last movement. Alright, that's the hallway of death. We're just gonna be bombing that. I think I'm on preemptive. If you set it any higher, then you get a... Then stuff starts like teleporting and it's weird. I'll have to check Hibachi in a second, see if it's doing what you're saying. So we move up, this is what we're doing correctly. And then we rush the side with laser and make the cut. Alright, let me try that real quick. So this is the start of all of these overhanging bridges. I didn't kill that one. Okay, that's not too big a problem if we don't kill it. We move down here. We watch for the solo tank. We killed it, so we're fine. We hold laser, move across. Yeah, look at how big of a gap we have if we're just holding laser while doing it. Alright, right after I die, I'll peek at Hibachi. See what it's behaving like with however this is. Okay, we do this and move down. We move up. I might have done this too slow. See, if we do that too slow, they'll shoot. I forgot the timing for how you bait the Zakos that go into that section. Let's see if we can remember how to do the Hell Hallway at all. So the big revelation I have, you want like shot for 2 of these, and then like laser for 2. This isn't how you do it, but my issue is I can never get to these bunkers in time. Like even if I made it up there, I would have shot before. Here, let me peep Hibachi real quick. This is how Hibachi's behaving on this one. Let's see if we could do this dodge. We haven't had to dodge this shit in 100 years. Does anything there look weird? I haven't actually tried it without it. I couldn't do, no matter how much I practice this hell hallway, I couldn't figure that shit out. So it's here, we move up around. Laser. Laser. No, it wasn't laser. Looked normal that time. We'll have to... Was it you laser the second one? It's like we're doing this so that we kill the Zako. We do that one, laser you. And then maybe there's a way to cut around. So a movement like that is something more of what we're looking for. And I can't do the second bunker. I always get locked on the bottom here, and I can't figure out a way up. I can't figure that out. You had it on you teleport sometimes? That's terrifying. You do like a 50-minute run, and then Hibachi's going all over. Before I knew about the problems with RetroArch and the early cave stuff, I was playing S-Braid on modern RetroArch, and Gara's first pattern just has bullets going and then teleporting everywhere. Or Gara herself is about to do an attack, and now she's in the corner or something. What was... If I do the laser there, see how I've lost so much room? Like, I can figure out a way around, but I might get stuck here. Like, that time it worked out, but I don't know. I'm not going to worry too much on this stream about this section, because I honestly just plan on triple bombing this section when we play live. I do remember once we get to here, we start slowly going. And I can never do this consistently, but whoop, we're in danger. We have to kill, like, there's these 3 parts, and we get a cancel if we kill all of them, but we want to kill the middle one last. I think that was something. I don't know if I was tripping balls or something. But I think the middle explosion goes for longer, and if it does, you set up into this section fine. But, like, even when we had a setup, I couldn't figure this shit out. So, like, you use shot, so you're getting damage on this. And then, see, we pop the middle there. So we use shot, and then I don't know if we need to do laser here, but then this would happen, where, like, I don't know if we'd hit it or not. But I remember thinking we get more slowdown on that section if we kill the middle, so we actually have chance to kill, like, some of the blues before they start shooting. Wish C didn't feel so slow in the other games. Yeah, like, I was originally doing it in DFK, and it's just slightly too slow. Like, some parts in Stage 4 are fucked up because of that. Like, the post-mid-boss section, you can't, like, you can't laser the enemies fast enough using it. You have to do some heinous shit, while Type B is just kind of schmooving around. DoDonPachi C-ship coverage is so good, but then you can't handle, like, a lot of the game. You have to, like, super turbo route that. You don't run into everything. I haven't tried C in a SDOJ. You know, I think C and SDOJ is shit in the normal game, but I think I see everybody use them in Expert. I'm like, I see a lot of experts using CEX. I'm like, I've been thinking about what's the non-C. Look at how much we had there. You see how much it canceled? Maybe we just be hitting the... See, we risked this happening, though. I'm pretty sure that happened in my run. Maybe there's a time we could look at the middle. Maybe the middle will start flashing a certain amount. Nah, I don't know. Doesn't matter at all. See, like, middle blew up there. You see how long these blues take to shoot? And now you can make the cut like this, and you're fine. You're trying to get in the... Kill these and then get in the middle. You handle, like, everything here. Right now, we're just looking at what we remember from here, and then we're going to go stage by stage and try getting everything exactly how we remember it. I'm trying to think of what our strategy should be at Slam for dealing with... Let's see, do we run out of time? No. I'm trying to figure out what our strategy should be at Slam for dealing with the last boss of the first loop. Because the fewer bombs we use on that, the chances that we don't lose a life in 2-3. Oh, God. Do we remember how to do this guy at all? I think I got here too slow. Maybe we're good. So this is fine. We move up just a tiny bit. We move down. Now we point blank. This section's easier than the first loop for some reason. But now we need to get to the safe spot. And I remember needing to ride the fireball there and then move to the right. Dude, do you remember how many runs we died to from just fucking hitting the boss on this section? It's so tragic. Alright. I think this spot is always safe if we do that. I think if we move down like that, that's always safe. I can't remember. In the first loop, I don't think it is, but we have a different strategy in the first loop. Like, in between, we took 2 streams to do this. In between the first and the second, I came up with a better strategy for dealing with that one. You're, like, looking at a bunch of replays, and it, like, point blanks it before it can finish that last pattern. And then I remember it not even mattering in that one. I think I didn't do enough damage or something. How do we do this? I think I just used my shots on this one. And then I had some really heinous movement here, where I just do this shit. Because I didn't like all the other ways I found from doing this. You had to do dodges, and that shit's fucked up. We're not trying to do dodges out here. We move to the right. I'm pretty sure this is free. We move up while those Zakos are there. We don't get shot in the middle. We're supposed to hold laser the whole time there. So we don't get down here where it could shoot. I remember I keep like... When we were learning this, I kept trying to find strategies for doing this section. And my favorite strategy just ended up being just fucking shoot everything. When did we want to move? It's like right now. I was trying to think. No, I remember. Okay. Is this about where we were? So I remember on that section in the first loop, you can like around the world. But in the second loop, it's a bit spookier to do that. So I remember doing this. So we'll still around the world here, but then we'll move down starting here. And if we did our... Ooh, I don't know. I don't like that. That's the one we'll have to look at more. This section's fucked up. Okay, the big stream is here. We move up so we get both of our shots on the green enemy. And look at this gap it created. We carve away. I didn't carve away back. What did we do wrong there? Did we just not move to the right enough? So we could move along with these. I went up early. It seems like moving up early is good. We need to carve here faster. See, look at what happens if... I keep trying to confirm that everything's fine. We need to go fast. Like, this works. We go with laser. Look at this gap we had now. That's, like, way better. Right as that enemy happens... We kill things in the middle. 1, 2, we go. I don't remember the exact thing for it. I noted it in the video, so I gotta go look at the video again. I can never figure out this goddamn tank. I can never kill this tank in time, because the Zakos block the shots and cause real problems. What did I die to? I think I got hit by a pink. So, like, if we were on route, we're probably here. We're going slow. We reach here when these start shooting. We bait one up in case they shoot. We crawl along here. That one enemy's the cue for this. See, this is what happens if you move too far to the side. All those left turrets start to blast you. It's really scary. I did the wrong order. That was not the order you do, so these shoot the whole time. You do need to point blank this one. This is what happens if you fall behind in the route. This is what it's supposed to be like. Yo, thanks for the grats. Thanks for the good luck. We're remembering more than I thought. We just have to clean up small details, I think. What is this? We move all the way across. And then we get here before these top turrets shoot. And then move down. And then we crawl along. We move past the green shots that boot us out. We wait for one enemy on the right, and then we go. And with the bigger laser, it's easier to hit these without those turrets on the left going. Hold shot, get through here. What was this? It was 1, 2, 3. I gotta look at it again. I remember as soon as we figured that shit out, it like was solved. But I can't remember the order of enemies. You'll learn this game too someday. Join us in the DDP mines. The variety to the chaos. I think it's way better than Stage 5. Two-loop games make too lazy to practice. I'm in that camp too. After doing all these two loops, I'm like, I really want to do Ketsuya Mote, but I can't handle... I'm driven fucking crazy by first loops, man. Too lazy to learn loop 1 for DDP? That's fair. 5 and 6 are so scary. They really are. Okay, this is the exact order. I remember watching Wes's run, and this solved this section, which I thought was an absolute motherfucker. Yeah, SDOJ being one loop is so nice. Alright, what was it? Kill tank, we start on right, middle, left for 3. Right for 3, left for 2. You just have to learn second loop and everything transfers over. Yeah. It like I don't know how I think about that. I remember seeing like Shinopolis mention something like that, wherein he doesn't like the two loops being so similar. He wants them to be different. So like a Pro Gear loop 1 is going to be so different from loop 2 that they're basically different runs. Katana Kiwami. I don't know anything about anything other than like Arcade Kai Katana and the Shin one. I don't know what Zetsu or Kiwami are. But I'm like double-edged sword with the loops being similar. Like this one carries over 1-to-1 and then you just shred loop 1. But like it makes loop 1 tedious, but it makes it like less time to learn. It's same thing DonPachi, that stuff carries over. Kiwami is second loop patterns? That's cool. DOJ loop 2, second half, plays nearly identical. Yeah, it's weird, honestly. Like, I remember labbing DOJ, the, like, second half of 2-3 is, like, you just do the same exact movement. It's almost completely identical. Like, there's a few more bullets. You let Pro Gear because you love learning different route? That's what I'm thinking, too. I'm like, I want to learn a game where, like, I don't need to learn a separate first route. But then, like, when you're doing runs, you want to hang yourself. But then it's like, if the loops are different, maybe that's cool, but it doubles your learning time. So I don't know how I feel about either way. It's interesting. Hoping you could get the second loop in a good mental state. Honestly, that's what I thought my problem would be. Would be like losing drive as soon as I hit second loop. I feel like I'm rejuvenated every time I hit the second loop, but I'm always depressed during the entire first loop because you're just trudging along. It's like a waiting room. It's like the other way around on me. But for like other two loops that are like completely different, uh, I think Katsui, you would do different shit if you're trying to score first loop versus survive second loop. What's in some others that are completely different? You ever see Salamander 2 second loop? That second loop is so fucking sick because you get an arranged soundtrack for every stage in the second loop. So I'm like, I'd have to do. I noticed this with so DFK took me forever because once I had gotten second loop done, then I had to go to first loop and like fix stuff because I couldn't carry it over like 1-to-1. I would get like 0 score and I'd get no scoring extends. When we did the Emote run didn't get the second scoring extend until we killed Taisabachi. It's goofy. Bench bullets make it feel fresh. It feels way. Like, you could probably do your second loop 1 in Ketsue, I don't know. Under defeat's the same except for in reverse. What do you mean reverse? Reverse is in like you mean painful first loop or not painful first loop, painful second loop, or like completely different feeling loop 1, loop 2. Under defeat's one, I got that one. I haven't done any G-Rev stuff. I need to do like border down or under defeat sometime. I actually really don't like Namco Xevious style bombing. But what I think I don't like is early Namco Xevious style bombing. So I didn't do Ray Force because I didn't really care for the hitting things in the background until I played Ray Force. And then I'm like, wait a minute, this is sick as hell. And Under Defeat seems sick as hell. Because even though it takes 800 years for your missile to come out, like it seems super satisfying when you like, all right, here's the time you pop this missile. It fucking takes 100 years, but then it reaches there, and then everything the missile is by is no longer by there. The loop is mirrored. The left side of the screen in the first loop is the right side. Oh, fuck. We got some Twilight Princess shit where the GameCube version is mirrored from the Wii version, except you got to do them both back to back. That's so funny, actually. Is there anything even like that? Like, I noticed Pro Gear has, like, additional enemies. Like, things like this, the enemies are same enemy positions, but just different patterns. Love that game so much, Under Defeat. What is the mode in Under Defeat? Do you do the vertical mode? Do you do use the whole horizontal space mode? You just use whatever arcade one? I got a chance to play it on original hardware. We had a shmup me a dude at Blast City with Under Defeat on there. Second loop DDP should switch to Hori. Just have it be first loop, but then in Hori mode. You ever play like a console port where it just shrinks it? Arcade is best mode? Gotcha. Clear Race Storm, you have problems with visuals. I can see that being a thing. I like that kind of early 3D. But if the visibility is a problem, I can see that being a thing. Race Storm terrifies me because I thought Ray Force is pretty mean. And then I look in the Jamer's description and he's like, yeah, this is way harder than Ray Force. And then I remember when Actane was streaming with like Chinopolis and other people doing like they did like a blind Kumite of that game or something. And then like later on, like Chinopolis would be learning that, and I just see in the Discord them talking about like how fucked up some bosses are. HD visuals don't look good, but have clear. I had that conundrum with Radiant Silvergun, where I think the OG looks way better than the 360, but the bullets are like way easier to see when they're not all like, eh. Like Mushi when I'm practicing in MAME, the bullets feel really weird after you play the 360 a bunch. Graphics option in DOJ port that lets you zoom the game to 16:9. Like taking this and then zooming it in so that it can fill 16:9, or like stretching it to 16:9. You once see first Raiden, I haven't. The only outside of fighters, I've done a Raiden 2 DX. I got to like the end of the novice, whatever the stage 5 is. I got to like around that area because it was in a Callus Cup. Yeah, it's Phil. I'll have to look at that. You know what threw me off is one of the DOJ modes makes your it's like a novice mode where the idea is they make everything like fewer bullets but huge. So your ship is like double the size, and whenever I click on a replay that has like Japanese title, so I can't tell what mode it is, and then I'm like, am I tripping balls or is the ship like huge? And then like you're like twice as big as some of the big buildings. I'm like, what the hell's happening? Bro, always stretches Shmup plays a 16:9. There's a beat 'em up guy who I see a bunch of runs on, and they're always like 16:9 stretched, and then they use the like 2x or 4x filters to like try smoothing things. I'm not a pixel smoothing enjoyer. It like makes everything look like watercolor. Futari, tiny red fireball bullets. I think I know what you're talking about. I can't even remember what stage they're on, but I can literally visually know exactly what you're talking about. Once a stage 1 mid boss shoots out, like I think I know what you mean. Aki final on 16 by 9. That's funny. You know what's funny about Aki final? So this is a chill stream, by the way, since we're not trying to clear anything. But oh, I forgot to get rid of this. All the chat's getting blocked. So I with the I don't plan on doing Futari Ultra anytime soon. But since God Mode and Futari Ultra, God Mode's just a nerfed version of Ultra. Now I have, like, now that I've done Futari God, I have a greater understanding of what's actually going into the Ultra run and how the Ultra run differs. So, like, I've been having a good time looking at Ultra runs. Like, as Wes has a run with captions. Fucking Wes, you're God for having captions in anything. Captions, like, are the best. They're like tiny details nobody knows, and you just have to figure out for yourself. You're like, nope, you got captions in there. So I was looking at that, and like, that was interesting. And I thought about, I think I can do it. It would take a lot of time. It would be a lot harder than the God run, even though the God run was a no miss, which ups that difficulty, even though it's an easier mode. M's runs have captions too. Hell yeah. Everybody who puts captions in theirs is a god. Like, and I lived for, like, I remember when I just couldn't find runs anywhere, and then, like, every once in a while, Jamers would go through and caption his video. So, like, one of my first runs was Escaluda 1 for score, just copying Jamers' run because he had captions telling you, like, details. Or, like, there's a guy, his name's, like, Weeb Nerd Gaming or something like that. You'll know his title. He says CC captions or whatever. He writes down a bunch of stuff too. There's a bunch of people now doing captions. Biggest hurdle was just stage 1 and Larsa. Stage 1 seems like spooky. The God mode one, because of the nature of that mode being easier, plus Reiko being busted. I could do a route that made that one not impossible. Getting Larsa with 5x4 bomb, Bullier with bomb spam. I noticed how much you could bomb her on the, like, you got 5 bomber first phase. The TLB, you could skip harder things there too. What shmup took you longest to 1cc? DoDonPachi 2-all. Probably that. DFK actually took a really long time just because it's a dense game and the loops are a bit different. First loop and second loop are a bit different. How many hours? It to kill SDOJ Hibachi. It took, I'm gonna guess, 60 hours. And then I grinded the game another like 30 hours because a Bath was doing an event. And I'd still never killed Hibachi. Even with like 30 extra hours and having already killed her before, I still couldn't do it. I wonder if I could do it now. Like, maybe I've improved more than I thought. But the weird thing is I thought once you reach a certain level of proficiency, you would be like, now I have become strong player. And now I look back at these easy runs and I'm like, nah, I could do those now. But I don't feel any different than when I was doing like DOJ 1-all. It's just like a knowledge difference. It's just like it's not like I suddenly gained the ability to dodge shit. I'm dodging the shit I done when I was doing like Toho normal modes. The difference is it's just like on a game by game basis how much you've learned at the time. I know that's something I think about. A lot of old Toho LNNs use annotation feature. They wipe those. I found I remember when that happened, and there was like a plugin that tried to save them. Like when everybody used annotations on everything. I remember Icarus's old he's revamped them and put in like hard coded what do you call it? I finally made it. Nobody ever. That's how I felt in fighting games. Been playing Tekken for 8 years, and I have, like, I'm pretty happy with my Tekken results, and I still think I'm ass. The I remember there's that annotations restored thing that I tried to dig through and save those. Icarus's special demonstrations used to all use annotations and they got nuked. He's like re-uploaded them and fixed them up and everything. So now if you go look at them, they're hard coded. But I was like, no, fuck. This shit is vital. Nowadays, so many people are making commentaries. It's pretty cool. That like there's a lot of, and Shmup Wiki is super good, and just Discords now. You just hop in and somebody's gonna pop in and you like pop in with niche question. Somebody pops in and they're like, oh yeah, that's all you do here. Just do this thing. It scares you because sometimes you forget you have it on. You do an old video, you just pop up with the you remember those choose your own adventure annotation videos? That shit was ancient. I can do shit I thought was really hard as if it was nothing, but only if it's a dodging focused game. Yeah, if it's... Then when you get back to these games, you play a lot worse. I'm not sure how I feel in that regard. I guess, I don't... I guess since I play so much for survival, that I, like, minimize all these dodging chances. Like, the Futari run was, like, an anomaly, where, like, I really did not want to be in that situation and want to be dodging there. For that exact reason, because it's fucking terrifying. But, like, you just get lucky sometimes. Ultra is pretty flexible. If you're good at Larsa, allowed some mistakes. That's the interesting thing I noticed. Like, I thought you had to no-miss to Larsa to have a shot. But seeing, like, runs take a death on, like, stage 2 squid or something was interesting. That said, while the patterns are familiar, like, they are very obviously more dense, and you very obviously do not have Reiko just annihilating the whole screen. So it's super interesting. I think I could do it, but since I like doing new stuff, I don't want to jump right into another mode of the same game. Besides 1 and 3, rest feels smooth. I wonder how 3 is in Ultra, because everybody talks about 3 being a bastard, but I found the route I was using for second half of stage 3 felt really comfy in God mode. But I bet without Reiko and with the more dense shit, I bet that stuff's like a nightmare. You died in stage 2? Yeah, I was watching yours to see what that one is like. Just what that run is like in general. I have a question now that we got Futari Ultra people in here. I need you to help me understand the scoring system. Do you need to pay attention to the score super hard? So I know how it works and how, like, when the score thing is whatever digit, whenever it's green, you use shot, whenever it's blue, you use focus. That much I get. But, like, what I can't wrap my dumb head around is, like, so what if I'm trying to stream all these Zakos from left to right, and I plan on being green there, but now I'm blue. Do you just eat the score? In 1.5, nah? Okay, thank God. Because I don't want to think about that, aside from, like, hitting a big enemy or something. I don't want to... I wasn't sure if it would be, like, ignorable, or if you had to be like, okay, I'm green, so now, while I did plan on lasering this, I now have to do it with shot. That thing, like, got me to play God mode instead, but I think that's just me being weird. Stage 2 alone should get the necessary score to play the rest of the game normal. I'm glad it's like that in that mode too. That stage is like the ultimate scoring stage. I think Futari stage 2 might be the best stage 2 in Shmups. What's another good one? I think normal Mushi stage 4 is like God tier. Requires slight amount effort, but not much more. Okay, thank God. I wasn't sure if it'd be like a Katsui Ura situation where you had to, like, turbo score or you're in trouble. Hardest thing is finding time and energy. Yeah, that's fair. That's why I was thinking about this. I've been wanting to make a video on, like, at first I was like, how to learn a shmup really fast. Read on Mushi 1 stage 4. It's so good, man. It's so good. That's like a highlight of that game. Like, at first I was disappointed in Futari because I'm like, Futari stage 4 doesn't measure up to that. But Futari stage 4 makes up for it because the actual stage design's good. But I've been wanting to make a video that's just like how to learn a shmup really fast. And it's literally just going over what I do. Literally side by side replay, fucking copy, 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 and then talking about like if you can't figure out something, here's how you like figure out things that you aren't obvious in the replay. But I think I'm weird. And I think a lot of people are going to credit feed a game and then they're going to try their best on their own and then they're going to implement things from replays. That's another popular approach. I don't do that at all. I literally go directly. So like if I'm learning a game, I literally boot up the game for the first time, having never touched it before, with the replay, and I instantly go in the save stating. And I feel like that's not what people do. So I feel like if I make a video that's like, here's how you learn them fast, you must do it this way. And it's like, probably a lot of people don't want to do it that way. And then they'll be like, but internet man said you have to do it this way, so I got to do it that way. And since I don't want to do it that way, I'm not going to play them. It just random tangent. I thought about making one on just like in general, here's like approaches to learn, and then like have my approach in there of just being a bastard and just yoinking shit right away. Are you thinking of DOJ white label 2 all? Nope. That shit is terrifying. Every time I look in Discord and Peg is ever talking about DOJ white label, it's never like, oh yeah, here's how you do that section. It's like, this game is so fucked in the head. Here's how you do this section. Or it's like, oh yeah, that boss. This white label is so fucked. I'm like, I'm never touching that shit. I'm happy with my cheesy ass. The DOJ run we got had just as much absurd shit as our Larsa fight. What about DDP3? I don't actually know the differences between DDP3 version and DOJ. Arranged remix of Mushi Stage 4. You know something funny about Mushi is when I was originally learning Mushi as a brand new person, and I was trying to learn like maniac scoring while also not knowing what the hell I was doing. I thought 1.5 was what you played because DFK 1.5 was the one everybody played. And then I went into Mushi 1.5 trying to copy a 1.0 route and wondering why all the numbers were off. And I couldn't match the replay ever, and I got frustrated. And then in retrospect, I'm like, I was on fucking 1.5. It's so different. Don't think you've ever missed a score extends in 1.5 before Larsa. Well, if you do end up a bit behind, there's still a bunch where you can make up the difference. Thank God. Thank God, because it gets scary when you need to be tight in that. I don't want to have to be thinking about score. If you saw our clear run for God mode, I kind of gave up on doing score on 4 and 5 because I just wanted to not die. Laser Wheel's your beloved. I actually really like Laser Wheels. I respect why people don't like them because they're Turbo Memo, but I'm a Turbo Memo person. My pride makes me start by make your own routes, then you fail and start watching replays. There's literally nothing wrong with that too, and that's like a way that you get really attached to a game too, or just know a game really well, because you literally like have like interacted with it there versus like whereas me, like there's the game, this replay barrier, and then me. Like even though I've cleared hard games, I still feel in this weird territory where it's like, would I say I'm a DoDonPachi player? And I would say no. Let me point you to some real DoDonPachi players, even though I've cleared it, because there's just so much more you could dive into. More people talk about it, the more you want to try white label, dude. So I'm whining about white label, but like on the shit you're doing in 1.01 is like, I'm pretty sure the white label disadvantages wouldn't matter to you. Because, like, I think even in white label, probably like 2-1 to 2-4 outside of the rails are probably fine. Because I found DOJ's second loop to be shockingly chill. Once you route, it's like a chill in the context of like, once we have it defined routed, it kind of just works. Like, like, so I only have God mode to reference, but in Futari God mode, stage 4 kind of flows. You kind of get that feel, or start first half of stage 3, or second half of stage 5, like after the mid boss. It kind of just flows, and when you got your route good, at least in the God mode. That's how DOJ feels. Like DOJ 2-1, like once you have it down, it works. 2-2, once you have it down, it works. Outside of the mid boss setup, which you could fuck up. 2-3, the first half is hard, but the second half just annihilates itself. 2-4 is really similar to 1-4, except for the rails, which are fucked up. And the section after what is it? Like before the big tank, big cannon or something. So I'm like probably in like white label. It would be just like not dying to 1-5 boss, and then 2-5 is probably bastard, and then Hibachi's probably bastard and white label. Guess you don't understand what makes white label so hard. So I also don't know because I haven't attempted it. But your hyper generation is less, which is you have to route differently because of that. But that could be like you could fix that with routing and it's probably fine. But I think the rank doesn't go down as easily with the bombing while you're in hyper. I could be wrong on that. And the real thing is a tiny hitbox. Like you just can't get away with luck dodges on Washing Machine or just shit in general. I'm talking out my ass though, because I don't play white label. But like that's what I'm guessing from the black label context. You've been practicing Japanese version of Raiden with checkpoints, aiming to no miss. Hell yeah. You put so many hours into practicing, you still die as often as level 3. That's a hard ass game. So like eventually you're gonna have drilled out all the stupid ass sniper tanks you could die from, and you're gonna snag that shit. Laser wheels hit right. I really like laser wheels. They're all in interesting spots to me. Your only DDP 2-all is DFK. DoDonPachi, DDP, DOJ, or SDOJ expert. Should do SDOJ expert. There's a sick ass. I don't know, there's a sick shit. And after looking at all of the DDP 2-alls, I think DOJ is the best one for enjoyment factor. DDP is really good, but this is the most mad I've ever been in a game. Just because the execution's like really hard. And it's hard to get away with stuff in this game. Doesn't seem like the kind of approach of difficulty that you're into. That's where I am. I'm kind of a bitch. I've done some hard shit, but I'm in the territory of like this is more of a character flaw, but I have a problem where if I can't immediately see myself doing something, I won't attempt it. So Ketsui Ura, I look at the requirement for loop 1, and then I go, I'm not even going to try. Or like White Label 2-all, I'm like, I'm not even going to try. I only started attempting these because I like realized they were doable by human beings. I realized that the routing is like, it doesn't matter how many bullets are on screen. You still are tap dodging the parts that need to tap dodge. What up, Oni? Just lazy. Have a nerfed health. That is fair. I think, who was it? And somebody said there's not enough time in the living on Earth for 2-alls or something. Do SDOJ expert before DDP game 2-all. STM, that channel that's like STM and ALC and somebody, they posted a preliminary survival run with CEX that I think's fucking awesome. Actually, I want to pull it up now. It's really good. The only problem is they don't have stage 5. This it? No, this is them being gangster. That's scoring 1. Whatever. That blows the health issue. That's crazy you push through that to get some like hard ass clears. You type in SDOJ looks pretty. It looks like CEX looks super satisfying. I'm like not expert. I think you're like capping yourself doing anything other than A though. B seemed not bad. But like a B shot wasn't the worst. I'm capable of doing this, but do I want to dedicate that many hours to it? That is a big question. I'm in that camp with Futari Ultra, but I think I don't know. It's on the table when before it wasn't on the table for me. Diago, every time I check Discord, he's like posted some crazy ass shit. Yeah, A shot the choice period. There's like one section or something or one little thing that's like feels easier on like B shot. And then you have to suffer your shot not doing like shit tons of damage on the big enemies. That's how I felt. Laser B and C are cool, but prefer B. What was a run I saw? I saw a Hibachi run where they did I think it was B laser, and they did the entire game, including first phase Hibachi, to get to washing machine Hibachi, and then just pop hypered, and it died in like 2 seconds. Because you bring level 10 hyper, point blanking Hibachi at the beginning, and it just dies. Like the funny helicopter. There's a lot of good helicopters. Got the DoDonPachi helicopter. DFK is owned by... You know it's fun. You know it's fun, though. Do you know anything about Black Label DFK? I'm bringing up this here. So Asagami made a Japanese guide for how you do DFK strong mode with type A. And I'm like, is this a CEX situation where they're goated? Or is this like a... Are you kneecapping yourself by picking A? What up, Terminator? Okay, look at like this. So this is a run I've been considering. Type A strong B. So I think it's good though. I think it's good. So this is Asagami. I'll just cut the sides off. So this is on Asagami's. This is a run I've been considering, but since the no miss drove me crazy on a Futari, we might not do another no miss run right away. But this shot, this uses like let's not fuck around. Let's go straight to stage 5. So like look at how I suspect type A might be good in Black Label. But he posted this guide with a shit ton of Japanese comments, and I'd have to like parse that to see what it is. But there's a lot of sections, like this section in the Ura route was way, like really, really scary. And like with the hyper mechanics here, it seems like a lot of the stuff that scared me in Ura don't scare me as much here. Somebody full chain 1.5 with A. That's crazy. That shit seems hard with C when you're like hitting everything. People get no miss, no bomb, Hibachi phase 1. I don't know how the fuck... I was trying to copy like a Jamer's video where he does no shot on it so he could dodge that second pattern from SDOJ Hibachi. Yeah, this track's really good. I don't like the boss track in this game, but the music's super good. People feel really strongly between 1.5 or Black Label. I think I lean towards liking Black Label more, but I'm the kind of person who likes using the meter mechanics to fuck the game up. And this game gives you infinite hypers. Faster to learn Japanese and follow the guide than to just come up with your own strats. To be honest, you ever jump into a second loop, like a stage 1 of a game you've never played before, and then you just get fucking annihilated instantly? I'm like, I can't imagine trying to like parse that and figure it out. You like look at a replay and it's like, oh, I have all that. Oh no. All right, Pearl, you didn't see a thing. I don't know what you're talking about. I have DDP up. We're looking at strong mode because Asagami made a... This is like a potential run I'd want to do. Speaking of soundtrack, that's fucking awesome. Black Label version of this soundtrack is sick as fuck. Okay, look at this section. This section's like a problem. And like in this one, you just annihilate it. Let me just see up until the elevator. Black Label is that Yagawa touch? It has a weird touch. It feels more like Ibara Kuro than like full Yagawa, just in how like bombastic you can adjust your rank. But like, so if you don't know DFK Black Label, the thing that makes this mode very, very different, not even like considering the rank bar, if you hold shot and laser, you get both of them, and if you're doing that, the enemy you killed cancels their bullets. So a lot of these enemies, which are otherwise terrifying, just get their bullets deleted. So big packs of mid-sized enemies, you just stream through them, and you're deleting every bullet on screen. So like, I think it makes like in Ura, you can't do that, and if you hyper in Ura, then you get revenge bullets, which are fucking scary. Enjoy B and DFK. B is awesome in DFK. DFK Black Label, top 3 Cave OST. My only hamper is I don't like the boss track. Everything else is like perfect. What's another, okay, so, all right, we got to talk about this. How many of you guys have done Mushi Ultra? I have questions. I have questions. You want to finish the Shmup project you've been doing since this last weekend, but so sleepy right now? Just do a tiny bit on it, and then you'll keep that momentum going. Valve me. Damn, I don't know what you goats are doing in here. We have a shockingly high skill threshold in the in the chat. I'm like, what the hell are you guys doing here? But I have questions. Not Futari Ultra, but in Mushi 1 Ultra. I have questions. All right, let me pull up we'll just pull up at Asagami. Like fuck it. Asagami #1 fanboy. Woohoo! I have questions and I need information. All right, let's look at I don't know which one is his goat one because he like clears everything. I remember saving one where he like, all right, fuck it. Is that one the good one? And then the other one, we're gonna talk about the Omkol strategy. Maybe it's this. Where is the S power swap the W route? So to preface this, I right after Shmup Slam, I wanted to do something crazy for the next Shmup Slam. So my strategy was I wanted to do Zeshikai Overmode and Escaluda 2. And I routed the entire thing. And it's fucking crazy. It's easily the most intense execution I've ever tried to route. And I've routed everything to the final attack of the final boss, and the replay I'm copying no misses it, and I have never been able to live longer than like 3 seconds on it. And you cannot die on it, because if you die, the bomb shield lasts way longer until you can shoot it than like a lot of other games, and like you cannot live for long enough to still keep doing damage to it. So we're in this situation where I don't want to learn a run where the last pattern I can't do. So we got to figure out, all right, where is... I'm pulling up one W power replay, and then I'm going to pull up an S power combined W power special thingy. Is this it? This is it. The Ultra players, a hive mind. No Miss No Bomb Mushi Ultra. I remember seeing a Japanese streamer guy finally get that. He's like going at it for a while. Aki final dodging with W is annoying to learn, but you could get really good at it. I've been interested in that. Mushi Ultra or Galuda. So we're talking Mushi Ultra. And before I forget, do you guys know... All right, do any of you know who the player on Nico Nico? Their name is... They have a green anime hair girl. Their name is Tame. Are they a real player or not? If you guys know offhand, then I'm curious about that. Otherwise, here's some Mushi. Okay, let's talk Mushi real quick. There's some Zeshikai things. So I was messing with Galuda too. If you overmode in Kakusei, everything's faster. If you overmode in Zeshikai, then you get double the amount of bullets and double the amount of speed, and it's fucking crazy. It's crazy hard run. No easy way to play Futari for years made people reevaluate Mushi. I feel that way about Mushi 1 and DFK. Because DFK, I feel like everybody hated. And then it's probably a lot of people's first shmups because it was the DDP on Steam. And I've been emulating all my life, so it's really easy to just pop up any of these games. But I imagine a lot of people don't. You want to do Galuda 2 Zeshikai all. I did want to. And then I did the final pattern, which is impossible. I could do the entire game, but I can't do the final pattern. It's so fucked. Anyway, here's some Mushi. So, W Power is the one you want to pick, right? I need help from any ultra gamers, because I need to know this before we start learning this. So, is there a cue here for how long you need to live specifically? Do you need to adapt exact timing on when to bomb? Are you doing it off vibes? Or do you have a specific telegraph for how to do the light manipulation pattern? Because I originally looked at this and my dumbass was just like, well, this shit looks easy as fuck. You just point blank the boss. See, look, all you do is you point blanker, and then when you're about to be hit, you just bomb a bunch of times, and then you suicide, and then you point blanker, and she's dead. Man, Aki, everybody says hardest shmup pattern ever. Nah, this shit is free. And then I saw Omko's description on his clear, and he said he did the whole game, and then he couldn't do this pattern. He just could not do the light manipulation. And that terrifies me, because with Escaluda 2, I learned the entire thing, and then I couldn't do the Zeshikai overmode on the final pattern. It was impossible, and I gave up. So, like, right before the cloud closes, you bomb. Like right here, so you can see there's a tiny donut. Last thing you need to do for project, no miss, no bomb this attack again. Jesus. That's a project. DFK is one of your first cave games along with Mushi. Yet the like a lot of people who might have just done like Futari or something just because this is the Mushi on Steam. A lot of people on here. Self-destruct strat is a lot harder than it looks because it's random. Fuck. I didn't know if the timing was hard or if there would be like a random element. You get lucky movement on Aki. Oh, fuck. I didn't even think about Aki movement. So he's moving to the left, right? So if the Aki movement is bad, is it just impossible to like move the light over to the left? Timing itself is fine. It's the random movement. So, like, what dodging strat was more consistent? When you say dodging strat, are you talking about the banana-matic, like, no-miss strategy of, like, just going, like, through the lanes and trying to just live the whole thing? Or do you mean, like, dodging for a bit and then bombing? Doing the banana-matic one? Dude, I think I could do that one. But what terrifies me is the section where, like, right as it begins, when she, like, what terrifies me in general is the fact that you can't see your hitbox, like, while you're using shot. So, like, I'm terrified of this very first initial entrance, when you need to get into your lane with, like, a YOLO-ass hitbox before you can actually see your orb. First wave is pretty high stakes. Ah, God. Ah! Dodge the lane, survive a bit on the sides, and close bomb, repeat. What happens if you go for the dodging strategy and you get clipped earlier than you wanted? So, like, let's say you're moving to the side, got clipped like a second earlier than you wanted. How recoverable is that? Like, basically, I want I'm trying to figure out what is the easiest way to have a strategy that just doesn't fucking explode if you mess up one tiny thing. Like, I'm worried if you mess up, like, one thing, if it, like, is recoverable. Okay. That's good to know, then. It takes a while. You get used to seeing the lanes. You got lab those. It's all flowchart. You just lap the recoveries for if you get hit earlier. Okay, that's good, because if it's like, you gotta do this motion or else you're fucked, that might be a bit much for me. Because even in, when we were doing Futari, when we were doing a God mode, I still had the, like, bunch of bomb spots Larsa on, like, easier patterns than this shit. I honestly, I can see the lanes from the Banana-matic one, or, like, the dodging pattern. I just know it's gonna be fucking psycho. It's just knowing that you can recover makes that less terrifying to me. You choose between... Here, let me also... Here's the other question I had regarding... Oh wait, this was... I was showing the S-Power one. Oh, whoops. I fuck it. Here's the... Right, where you choose between scroll glitch or dodging based off resources. You just lab them, just have them both available. Invest on there. I heard somebody say, like, I saw something somewhere that was like, the Japanese dudes are like, the dodging strat's just the better one to have available in the pocket. Omko's S-Power route is so cool. So that's what we're about to talk about. So this is Asagami's replay, just because it has something in there I want to talk about. But you can switch your shot types in this game. So we start off with S, and I think S is like dog shit in stage 3 or something. So you start off with S, you get to stage 3, and then you swap off, and now we're wide shot. You find the misdirect strat the best. I was glad to know there's a bunch of approaches. So this run, we use the W shot now. Here's the thing, though. So I think if you die, you go back to S shot. Dodging in a run feels way too inconsistent. I'm also a dodging hater. If W for the W. So here's the thing. If he dies, he goes back to S shot. So here's my problem with this route. Why this is the coolest fucking route on the planet, but also I'm scared to try for it. Look, we're W shot all the way from stage 3. He like no misses this run up till like a TLB. So he holds W the entire time. See, we're still on W into Aki. And then at some point he suicides like right before the real shit. And then gets the S shot. So question number 1. Is this just more lenient on S-Power to do the Aki final? Like, is it just more lenient, get more damage here? You could never get the misdirect down. That terrifies me. That's multiple people I'm seeing now say the misdirect's, like, too hard. That's fucking scary. But so this is the S-Power example. You just do this, you die, whatever. What makes the S-Power good here? Does it just do damage, so right here you're just inconsequently gonna kill it? Or is it literally, like, it makes... So we died here. So, like, we baited it correctly. We're gonna suicide here. We're gonna bait the light to the left. And then, does S speed just make that dodge easier? It's easier in 1.5 max. I haven't even thought about the 1.5 ultras. Bet you could build more consistency with it now. Not sure you take it over the scroll glitch on full runs. Better damage when further down the screen. So it has like the Pro Gear Bolt effect. That makes sense. So here's my one thing. So I would hella commit to this route, not only because we make that easier, but it's so cool. It's such a cool route. But here's my issue. Here's the one thing that would stop me from learning this strategy. You see how he carries? So starting from stage 3, he has W power. And we're in stage 4 right now, has W power. We're in stage 5, has W power. only loses W power on purpose on Aki so that he could get S power for the final. This means if we make a mistake anywhere in the run, we need to know how to do the rest of the run on S power, and I don't want to have to route 2 different routes for stage 4 and 5. But mostly stage 5, you probably just learn that you might need both for 4 and 5. But so like in this Asagami replay, he uses W up until Aki final. In the Omko replay, he dies at some point and does the rest of it, like all of stage 5 in S power. I don't want to have to learn 2 routes. That's the only thing stopping me from doing this strategy. So I'm like, that's the only problem. It's not really a problem once you've learned it, but I don't want to learn 2 routes. I would be mix and matching the 2 routes together. It's kind of like if you play like Cammy in one Street Fighter game and then you play the next Street Fighter game and shit's different. You play Guile in Street Fighter 6 or 5, you're trying to do the Sonic Blade, and then you go to Street Fighter 4 and you're like, I don't have that anymore. What happened to my multi-booms? What's going on? Biggest reason you avoided that mode? Found it fun once you got it down. Just do it with W shot. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, fuck, the run's so cool, but it turns into a no-miss run if I'm piloting it. I'd need to no-miss everything. And this shit is harder. Would be way harder to do than God mode. Shockingly, though, I know until I get my hands on it. The execution doesn't look harder than things I've done before. Like, I suspect that the stages won't be bad. No green slime move in SF4. What green slime move? You know what I don't miss from SF4? Fucking hand inputs. Oh, God. Oh, Drive Rush. Yeah. The only one with Drive Rush in that game is Zangief EX green handing at you. I gave up on Street Fighter 6 because I got stressed out with dealing with everything. Hate Drive Rush so much. That's a sentiment I get. Mostly just because I'm a Tekken player, though, and our Tekken scene got really fucking good, so I don't have time to learn other games. Mushi Ultra feels like one of the easiest hard cave clears. A lot of room and how you could do it. That's what I like to hear. That might be like that is a very viable hard run in the future. Is this one that I think mess with? Like that's and stage 1 and 2. I remember routing stage 1 and 2 and they didn't seem bad, but that's every hard run. Like I routed DoDonPachi 2-1 and 2-2 and I'm like, man, this 2-all is easy. Then you eat shit. You're gonna try new virtual fire. That should be cool. It should be a big disconnect from like Tekken, because Tekken's so like bombastic and like out of the world. I'm hoping Virtual Fighter's more like hands-on. Mushi Ultra stage is precise, but mostly consistent without many curveballs. Had a hard time Futari Ultra because you gotcha. That's good, because I want to put in the work and then have it be turbo consistent. Like, Futari God mode didn't have too many sections where it's like, anytime I fucked up in that, it's because I had a routing error. Yeah, hopefully new VF is... It was the first run you uploaded? That's a crazy way to start. My first run I uploaded on my channel was Sonic Wings 2, or Sonic Wings 3, a 1-all. When we were trying to do it in an hour or something. So Futari Ultra's on the table. DFK, I was gonna do DFK, the strong thing, next, because it would be cool. It would be cool to do that one. When, shit. My Twitch shit fucked up. I missed Mike Linux. What about Ibarra? I think I would like Ibarra, but I would want to do the Rising Yagawa games first. Extra stage of Toho games don't count. You want to see something funny? Do I still have anything up? Okay. So I started playing these games a lot more seriously in the last like 3 years or so, or 3-4 years. And but I've known about shmups for 100 years, and I've known about real shmups for also 100 years, since like 2010ish, 2011ish. I've known about them. I've done Toho normal modes. I've known cave stuff, but I never went for clears because I just assumed they were too hard for human beings. But I have some old ass, ancient, archaic. You want this is a DoDonPachi stream. You want to see? All right. This is from December 23rd, 2013. Yo, what up, Fizzle? For Real Run, first one you uploaded? That's a crazy first one. Yeah, quarter munchers. All right, behold, are you ready for this? It's probably gonna be all stretched wrong. I tried to make it look like the Super Play DVD. I uploaded this video. I was so happy with this video. This is 12 years ago or something. I was trying to learn how to chain DoDonPachi. And then you know what happened? This chain is really not that bad. Like chaining stage 1 is not that hard. And then stage 2 hit. And stage 2 is a significantly fucking harder chain. And I gave up. And I thought, like, I don't want to learn a DoDonPachi without playing it for real. So, like, I thought I would need to chain to play a DoDonPachi game, or else I wasn't really playing it. So I just never touched these games because I assumed I had to play like this. Look at that beautiful 187 combo. I could never. You miss this kind of video quality. Go look at Pearl's channel. He has everything in, like, super good VHS style. It's fucking awesome. Anyway, this isn't looking like this because it's a VHS tape or anything. This is looking like this because this was using probably like fraps on like. I used to have a computer with 1 gigabyte of memory, and I didn't know that because I was like 13, and I would host like Modern Warfare 2 lobbies with 1 gigabyte of RAM. Yeah, it's fucking terrible. Oh, we're gonna actually kill the things on the sides. What the hell? Oh, no, we have to wait. EDP VHS analog horror series. This actually... It's kind of a vibe how this looks with how blurry it is. Which is better, CS or CL? So CS is awesome. And then you get tagged anywhere and you can no longer kill the bosses. And Hibachi is fucking crazy hard on CS. You like to do videos like Pearl's? You'll let Pearl know. He's got, like, the tech. He's got, like, the perfect VCR shit. This whole Rube Goldberg machine of, like, setting up everything. It's fucking tight. What is all this? Oh, shit. There's a Hidden Fortress video.
What did he do?
I was looking at this before stream came up. I was setting it up, and Hidden Fortress came out with the Ibarra video. That's the goal. That's the strat after stream. I need to finish that one. I remember trying to do Ibarra Kuro a tiny bit. I was trying to learn like stage 1 and 2, how you do the bosses. How do you do the like the milking shit. It's a lot of work. It's a thing. Yeah, he like he's got full ass thing to make him look like that. All it's missing is unregistered hypercam too. So when I was 10 years old, and Let's Plays very first started, I found this channel I made when I was 10 years old, and it still has the videos up, and I'll never tell anybody. It's so funny. It's so funny. I'm actual child playing like Flash games. It's kind of crazy to look at. I go sleep now. Thanks for popping in. Have a good night. Have some good health. Got the Ibarra clear a bit later? Hell yeah. Oh, Ibarra. Like, have some time to finish. Sounds good. Sounds like you got a no miss. Fucking Ocu pattern. Good luck. And nail that shit. Ibarra is fucking cool. But you play Fortnite trios when you're 13? Hell yeah. You gotta save that shit. That shit's for posterity. Some Flash Raiden clone Raiden X. Somebody uploaded a Raiden X thing like super recently. It like has the like Cool Monkey Games something logo on it. I'm like, holy shit, that's a callback. Anyway, this is a DDP stream. How do we want to approach? Here's what we'll do right now. I want to fuck with the TLB on one attempt, and then we'll go back and look at stuff. Everybody's got the Pocket Minecraft running 7 FPS. I have a bunch of archaic-ass Modern Warfare 2 shit. You guys know I used to... Oh, alright, fuck it. Let me... DoDonPachi? Yeah. You know where the origin of that is? I don't know the origin, I just repeat it. Let me look up while we're talking old-ass videos. I have archaic videos of me trying to dodge. Is Palms the origin? A light version of Vibe? I think I remember when they're doing light. I have a video on my channel I will never show anybody. It's just me saying, Marissa's Park, and I hit Marissa's bomb, and that's literally the video. And it has a lot of views for no reason. I made that when I was like 13. Oh, God. I used to fucking... Holy shit. I've old StarCraft 2 custom maps when StarCraft 2 came out on here. Alright. Back to DoDonPachi. That's just him saying hi whenever he pops up on Twitch streams. He's created a legend. Alright, I saw... did you... I've still never been able to... I've still never been able to get this fight anywhere past... I've never been able to get this fight anywhere below 4 bombs. No matter how hard I dodge it. Big B Gaming. You see that shit happens, and that shit was going on in our runs all the time. Getting clipped. I use shot. Let's remember. This is what we have to remember from when we're at Slam. We have to remember, shot bomb, don't fuck with anything. Watch, I bet if we don't even dodge a single bullet and we shot bomb, I'm pretty sure we get through this. So like shot bomb. Shot bomb. So we have 2 more. Is that all? Like I'm pretty sure you hit this one to cancel and make this easier. Shot bomb. And then we came in. So I guess that was 3. Beating this guy in DoDonPachi 2. I gotta do DoDonPachi 2 sometime. Cause oh man. I don't know what to do on Hibachi if we come in here with no bombs. I guess now we have bombs. I don't know what to do here because we need to survive to like this point. That missed out on a lot of damage. Was this a double bomb or a single bomb here? I can't remember. I think it was double bomb. I just want to fuck around with the Bachi because I haven't touched a Bachi in a minute. We're not really getting damage over here, but I could live a lot longer here than in the middle. I never quite figured out here if I liked being on the top, being aggressive like this through the lanes, or if we wanted to be on the bottom using shot to like go through what do you call them? The Zakos. My strategy for Slam, my goal is just to get to phase 2. I don't care about clearing because that'd be too stressful. This is probably enough time. There's actually, we dodged that for a lot less than I remember. Victim fight, he angry. He's pretty angry. It's so funny. I used to think this would be the easiest 2-all. I used to think this would be the easiest hibachi because you just bomb him. At some point in the next phase, he's gonna trigger phase 2. I want to see how phase 2 dodging is because we had so many problems dodging it when we were going for runs until we figured out that you just bombed. I think past the 7 is when he goes. So like, what is the exact time he triggers? It's now. So it's like anything easy we do, anything even remotely weird, we bomb. And I think that's the conclusion we came to. So like, this is brain dead, this is easy, that might have been a hard dodge. That might have been a hard dodge, and I think it just eventually rotates back to something you can do. Like this, see it rotates back here? I think our problems in when we were going for runs of this is we were just trying to force damage at all times. And then we could do hero dodges once our resources run out. I don't remember how long you could stay here. It's like something like that. And I'm probably gonna do more damage than I would otherwise. Anyway, our goal is basically to reach there. That's our goal. Our goal is just to reach that point. Yo, what up, Neo Antoine? What was the last shmup you were streaming? Every time I pop on your stream, you're like loading up like a shit ton of them. I have a problem where like I can only remember the route of the current run I'm working on. So whenever I see you bouncing on like a shit ton of shmups, I'm like, I don't know how you remember how to do all of these. So let's look back at, now that we fucked around a little bit on there, we yapped a bit about a bunch of things. We need to get, well, this one we won't have to look at really, but I want to get it back to like what we were doing before. Biggest reality check. The first time learning SDOJ, realizing you can't dodge your DDP pattern for more than 4. Dude, that shit is hard. That shit is so hard. It's fucked up. They're so big, and your hitbox is huge in that game. It causes so many problems. It's so hard to dodge the washing machine. I was like, or not the washing machine, the DDP pattern. I was like, okay, cool, we'll just survive the DDP pattern and then just bomb the washing machine. I didn't realize just living the DDP pattern would be impossible on SDOJ. Goal is just to reach Hibachi, be worth playing P2 side to make the mid-boss easier. What does it do? I forgot about that. You're poking around with Desimon. That's the Shmup editor, right? So is there a ton of those? You cleared the current arcade Shmups, like having to start from scratch on the next game? Hell yeah. You have one in mind? I haven't messed with the Desimon ones. That'd be a fun one to pull up. Like, I haven't seen any of those. I saw like on the Shmup Junkie video, him talking about the Desimon ones and showing those, and they're like shockingly high quality. I was like, oh shit, I thought they'd be like Game Maker weird default game. But no, they're like real shit. Have the bullets that come out. I might think about that. Because I'm not gonna be able to beat Hibachi on a one-shot live. Go back to Datana Twinbee? Oh shit. How's practice going? We started yapping about Mushi Ultra, because I think Mushi Ultra might be the next hard one we try. Datana Twinbee. Got the last boss? Oh shit. That game scares me. That game was gonna pop up on Callus, and I was like, if we don't vote for something else, we're all about to play a super fucking hard game. But didn't go back. I know that feeling. At 900, thanks for popping in, Oni. I've had so many runs where I like either learn the whole thing and then just don't end up following through with it, or just learning a bit of it and drop off it, and then I forget everything. I've labbed like 19XX like 100 times the entire thing, and then just never did the clear for it. And now it's like, if I want to go back into it, you got to relearn it again. You're like, oh god, like we're learning from scratch again. Make sure not to move there, by the way. Like in DOJ, you want to move up because you've got the iframes. We have to remember not to do that. The angles don't hit us. I actually remembered a lot more of this than I thought. Game I thought of learning... Oh, we need to be up. Game I thought of learning that I saw on your stream, the Gaiopolis I keep looking at. That shit is so cool. The runtime terrifies me. Woo, that is the worst pattern I've ever seen out of that one. So we don't move. See, we moved a little bit to the left and made it so those initial shots get hit. Gaiopolis is so good. That's like, that exact aesthetic is like everything I want. There's something about these like fantasy... There's something about these fantasy arcade games that I can't get enough of. This is why we hold on the left and then we laser this one. Because that one, even holding shot, we're slightly too slow. Quimby Cotton games, favorite looking shmups. It's interesting how early Cotton looks compared to recent ones. In the tower section and boss following the tower. I don't know who the GOAT people to watch for that is. I remember seeing like Jeanette's runs or something. But I think they were doing runs without doing the market thing. Whatever the market exploit is to like keep hitting something off screen or something. I don't actually know how the system mechanics work in that game. I was like watching Jeanette's ones, but I think they don't do that. They said they just do it with like the normal progression. Melon grind. You gotta live up to like, you have to do that in Kadash, right? Where you like milk that one staircase for forever. Things like Kadash, like Magic Sword, like Black Tiger. What do you call the sword cross swords? Those type of like Japanese fantasy arcade games. I really fucking... Valkyrie is one I want to do. I think Pearl has videos on how you do that. You'll learn the strats from Jeanette's runs? Dude, they have a crazy channel. They have like a speed run of In the Hunt. Like, that's a decently long game, right? Like, it's not a short game. It's not a super long game. But they have a speed run where they literally just hold right for the entirety of In the Hunt. I couldn't believe it. It's like 10 minutes long. That's like a 10-minute long run. Same thing with Outzone. They have like a 10-minute-ish Outzone run. I was looking at that channel for some like light gun runs too. Ooh, those blue bullets got a bit spooky. We got up here point blanking a bit late. I'm glad this dodge is good because when I was learning that dodge, it's causing so many problems for me. Ah, it's fine even if we don't get the damage. Yeah, it's so fast. I was relearning DDP. I remember way more than I thought. It's still hard as fuck. But I remember way more than I thought I would. I think it's just execution grind for Slam rather than like hard relearning everything. There's a few things. So like right here, something I don't exactly remember is whenever we need to move from this right side to the other side. I think it's as soon as we see that turret pop up. Oh, we did this all wrong. Oh, maybe it works out fine. So we need to kill 3 of these. I think what we learned is you kill 3 of these, and then the 4th one won't shoot you regardless. And if you do that, you get up here in time, and you kill the jeeps. I think that's what the strat was, to like make it simplified. And then up here, I remember dipping off to the right, causing some problems. It was like really good, like right here. It's like really good, but sometimes weird. But like, I think this middle's only vulnerable at a certain point. We need to dip here first. Kill 1 turret, 2 turret. The point blank here, this ensures that we kill the first phase in time. Just kill Zocco and then get in the safe spot. You want to learn DFK Ura 2 all, realizing entering Ura is harder than the loop itself. I think somebody made a comment on that. That was like, you didn't show the hardest part of the run, which is doing the first loop. It's not as bad as it seems. Like, it's nothing like a Ketsui Ura. But it's definitely like, the way that run works is I think if you can enter the loop, then you clear the game. I think all of your runs are just going to be, can we enter the loop? Yeah, I remembered that. As soon as like the targeting marker hits the turret, you move. And that's how you don't get like point blank by a pink bullet without manually timing. Here we're going to like, speaking of, we were saying Callus Cup earlier. I wonder if like, I stopped doing those just because it's a huge time investment for 1 month. You gotta learn so many games unless you come in with like some in advance. But those might be a cool stream thing to do whenever a Callus thing pops up. Okay, I think dipping down early is probably fine because like there's enough slowdown here that we could work with it even with the hitbox. That's why you don't play Callus anymore. Yeah, if it was like it is I guess you go in with like if you already know a game, and you don't have to do all of the games, but I want to do all of the games whenever it happens. You either don't want to play or learn. Yeah, that's fair. You get like, what was the killer game the last one I did? There was like a image fight clone that was like driving people crazy. Does DFK run well in RetroArch? I want to say you just want to do Shmup Maim. Shmup Maim does it pretty good. I think I labbed it through RetroArch. And I think okay, here's the thing about that. I suspect that the revenge bullets are way meaner in emulation than they are in like the port. Because the revenge bullets were fucking bastards throughout the entire time labbing the game. And for some reason, they just did not feel like a problem when I was playing on the port. This is the Gambo. This is what happens if you fail the Gamba. You lose the bomb, and then we're probably gonna die. Because you have to RNG on the 2-3 boss. But it might be like Futari God Mode. I labbed it all in like emulation, and then we played 360 version. And the 360 version has like obvious, more consistent slowdown in certain places compared to it. Like Larsa's a lot easier, I think. So I wasn't sure if it's a case like that where the port has like a little bit easier. All right, let me see if I can remember how to do this. So it's there first, we go here. Before we tag everything, we hold laser and go here. This shoots, it's fine. Wait last second. Pop it. We blow up everything here first. Move around. Once it gets congested, we go. We want to kill this fairly quickly, so that we could kill all these. Kill these in order. 1, 2. 1, 2 in the back. Yeah, let the one in the middle shoot. And then I didn't kill these ones on the sides. I just got lucky because we're on DDP's ship. Hammer our way through these. I always got spooked of this in a run because you can't hold straight down because of the weird way the gaps are. They're not like perfectly even due to their like angle. Wait till middle shoots. Go. We're not getting the extend because I fucked up. Maybe I can rush it. We could improvise. Accidental save. See, we killed that before it could shoot blue bullets. I think we wanted to get right here. I think that caused less problems. This is going to shoot a couple times because it got there late. You only focus one game every callus. Yeah, that's fair. Plus, it's a cool, like, I really like the format of, like, everybody... Like, I like the format of, like, trying to, like... Everybody's going for the same game at the same time. I think it could be worth just doing the... I don't remember exactly how to do that point blank there. I need to get a state here on 2P side to see how doing this boss on because if it's like significantly easier, this is like such a kill point of the run. Just because of the fuck you pattern. Just because of like this shit. Because as soon as this happens, it's like an auto double bomb. Man. It's not too bad to set up Shmup MAME. Like, my only thing I don't like with MAME, like, I think it works just super clean. My only thing I don't like is that, I run out of keyboard keys for save states. Like, if you look at this game, I think I have, like... I have almost triple-digit save states in this game. And, like, I don't have a 100-key keyboard. That's my only complaint on there. And, like, not being able to cheat with run ahead. But, like, MAME auto-fire actually works. MAME is a lot more straightforward. It doesn't have, like, weird ways to actually get your shit to save. I mostly use RetroArch when available, just because I just use it just because I value the input lag above everything else. What was the strategy we were using? This was like one of them. So we could get here while there's a gap. This is something I'll have to revisit. Because I don't remember, because we were constantly doing different strategies for this one, even during our runs. I did this way early. You're supposed to clip all these on the side first. So let's look at... Is RetroArch less laggy? So you have this shit. It's sideways, so you can't really see that well, but... This is what you get in RetroArch. And this is even, like, new version. You get this shit. You get, like, 1 frame of run ahead. Super, super sensitive. I've done everything in my power. You see how this is a Velix? It's a Velix, but, like, the Velix monitor is hot dog shit. It's super bad. It's like, if you've ever gone to a round 1, or just an actual JP arcade, and you play on, like, a old Velix monitor, it's, like, laggy as shit. You can't hit Street Fighter 4 links at all. It's impossible. So this is, like, a modern screen in there. I've been trying to do everything in my power. Kill input lag. So seeing that I could chop 1 frame off is enough for me to go into here, which I'm not super huge on this. But I use it anyway. MAME supports way more than keys on your keyboard. Yeah, I've been just doing having like a folder. Like I'll have a folder and then I'll just like copy that and then just start overwriting. So I'll go from like QWE all the way down the keyboard and then just do a new folder. So it's like not... Plus, like, you don't need every save state like on demand. I'm the type of motherfucker to save state every like 2 seconds. You tried Futari Black Label, another version. Use image scale 4 times. Pretty good as better slowdown. Genie has so much slowdown in original mode. It feels a lot more than feels a lot safer than arcade version. There's less like stuttery slowdown. Like end of stage 3 was a very consistent hard slowdown for the whole thing. Changing binds in RetroArch. Binds in RetroArch are fucking bastard, dude. I fucking hate... God, I hate... There's so much about this I hate, but there's also... It has run ahead, and it has really good, if you like CRT shaders. Really easy to use them in here. Except I think MAME, you can also use them pretty good. Like the new Shmup MAME has like a really cool shader by default. Rename 50 save states. I don't like rename them. I'll rename them and you don't need to override. Oh, will it still be in the list? Wait a minute. So if I like, I've been save stating and I'm doing like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If I rename my one state like stage 1 and then I keep it in the folder, when I go down the list on MAME, will I be able to select? Oh, uh, I'm like, I'm like 13 years late to this. Oh God, that's so much better. Oh, that's all right. All right, that's a +1 point for MAME for me now. MAME does not have CRT shaders for Linux build. What, 2 levels per game? And yeah, it's a thing. I hate RetroArch, but my love of 1 frame of run ahead is too powerful. That said, there's some games where even 1 frame is too much, and there's some games where when we played Dragon Blaze, I could toss this shit on 3, and it still wouldn't stutter. The player is crazy. Newer shader for high refresh. That's sick. I have like a 165 in here to play all my 60 Hz arcade game. Any of those emulator devices, like the handheld stuff, they're pretty much, I have to use these. That's how I got that. I used to have, before these, I had like arcade 1-up cabs that you would mod and toss a Raspberry Pi in. That's where I learned how RetroArch works. Let's find our strategy for dealing with this section, because we keep forgetting how to do it. It's this one here. So this was one of the strategies. That is not one of the strategies, is wait for the turrets to pop up. I think we keep holding laser. So it's here, shot, hold laser, laser these, move down, laser these, move around. Nope, we need to keep holding laser. Turrets pop out, laser, move over here. Come over here, laser both lanes of these. Laser these and then move around like this. And then I think we'll just stick with that right now. Yeah. I'm assuming they just have it working how it is now, and then it's like, that's just how it be now. This section is so consistent even after all this time. I remember thinking this section would be like a nightmare. This one, we just have to remember when we switch to laser, not to go too quickly, or maybe we need to go faster. I'm glad this around the world works. That's our recovery if we fuck up. I didn't know that was possible. That would be like a bomb point otherwise if we didn't know that was doable. I rage quit on this plane here, but you literally just hold shot, it reaches its position, hold laser, move down, it's dead. And it's so, I went through so many strategies trying to figure out the best possible way to deal with that. Stick this side, go here, use your options to like melee the helicopters. Usually I forget my routes instantly. I'm shocked some of the weirder execution sections like this are remember. Whoa! We did this before. You just line up with these red tanks, hold shot, and now only the blue enemies are lethal. We gotta wait there though. We gotta let our left shot hit those. Stage 2 original mode with the jellies. On Xenia slows to a crawl. The jellies would be a problem if they didn't, because those get lost in the blue so much. The weirder strats are the ones that stick. It depends if it's like a micro movement. If it's something like this strat here where you move right twice and left once, tap, and then you're in the perfect spot, those I'm like, I'm never remembering those. But the strategies to cover like big sections that are fucked up are like that you had to put a lot of time in, I'll remember those. Arcade stick red is Xbox, have to manually check shit. What I did for this setup is all of these are set to keyboard keys. I have like an iPack in here and everything's just hooked to like keyboard stuff, which makes some stuff easy and some stuff a bastard. I want to try that last dodge again. Let's do this from here again to make sure this thing actually works. We hold laser here, move down, hold laser, go back, hold laser. Hold shot from here to kill the enemies on the right side, and then look, it opened it up for us. I had this idea for Slam that I wonder how hard it would be to learn some chaining. It'd be cool to do that in Slam. But then I'm like, I need like so much consistency for a one-shot run. Ooh, what happened there? I'm like, you just stick to the consistent shit. Ooh, that wasn't the consistent shit. Do I need to... I'll have to refine that. I remember the tanks being a problem if like they're constant, so if we don't cut them in time. Just wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Move this way. Let's see if we can have that tank not be a problem again. We'll just do that more exaggerated movement, and now that won't happen again. For that section to not get lopped off like we did before, to get stopped on the one side, so we have to do that around the world. I think once our laser's out and we've cleared out everything close, then I think we move fast. I think this is my favorite stage in the game. I have a dislike for base stages. Stages that are just like nonsense sci-fi base, I don't really care for. We need these over here. But what makes this one different is you're like approaching from somewhere into the base. Makes it infinitely cooler for me. We go through these now. The Zakos don't appear here. If we fall behind, I think if we play up at the top of the screen like we did there, like we were behind in the route, I think it still worked. Alright, we just stay until those purple ones are dead. We might even hold laser here for longer to try to hit our lasers like, they might be same width as our shot to see if we could kill the turrets on the side. This is a part for Slam that I worry about. The stage I feel like could be super consistent. Here you have to do a dodge here, and this isn't like super hard dodges, but I worry it might be a problem. I found the rule for doing this without causing issues, so I feel like this part here isn't a problem. Oh, why didn't that setup work? We either hit the H, like we have to line it up based off the H and the high. And we either did it to... Maybe we needed to be up either both higher on the screen, or maybe we... Oh, I've never dodged that before. That's kind of nuts. I don't even think I've even seen past here. Then it just loops. Like this pattern I hate, because shit like that happens. You gotta choose which lanes dodge in. Let's see if we can't fix... Let's see if we line this up a lot more cleanly. So you look at the high at the top of the screen. That pink H on the right, we're trying to get it so that the health bar is lined up with that. So this is a static movement that covers, it doesn't matter if it shoots left or right first, this will always work. So this is past the H. So let's see, if we're gonna lean one way or the other, will leaning past the H cause problems? So being like a pixel past where the H like begins from the right side, it looked like it just worked. DDP looks like generic sci-fi military. Not cool in the grounded way Katsui. I do like the way Katsui does it. So I feel that way in this sense, to where I don't like how this stage looks super much, because it's just kind of stuff. versus something like the stage 6, which has like, it's still in that base sense, but like the green enemy bees are a whole lot different. You got the jeeps, you have like these all feel like StarCraft units or something that all look interesting, as opposed to, I'm not super on how this one looks. But what I really like in this game is how the stage 2, I think stage 2 looks really fucking good for like this type of setting. Like these bases on like Mars or whatever with these tanks, and the explosions are like, the pixel explosions are super juicy in this game. Like super, super juicy. And I like how things look in the stage 4. So I'm like, half of them I like, half of them I don't. Practicing this boss a year ago, died every time you check the health bar. I found that whenever we get to this point, let's see, you can set it up so there's grounded mechanical stuff with washed out colors. I do like that, like the Katsui style, the like DOJ even, I do like a lot. This game is colorful though, and I like the pixels on this one. So you can, like, if you set up, like, I'm gonna point blank him, and then once he reaches his position, we move down. Now the damage is set up, you don't have to, like, check the health bar. So, like, look at this. We're just gonna do this pattern. And now we can check the health bar whenever he can't actually hit us. Like, only the blue lasers can hit us. And that's, like, the exact time you want to check the health bar. And then you just set it up. Because otherwise, if, like, if you're hanging the bottom here and not doing enough damage, or if you're point blanking for too long, then you gotta be dodging like the start of this while looking up, and it's fucking terrifying. And then you're like, oh god, oh god. Let's see if we can actually get it. Or like this thing. Like this is so hard to see. Like there, I fucked it up. Garaga is like a fucking incredible aesthetic. Like there, it was point blank until he reached his position. We do this one normal, I'm not even looking at the health bar. And now I'm looking up at the health bar and using shot on the side where I'm safe from the lasers, but I can do the damage. If you point blank too much at the beginning, you die. And then if you just hold laser on the side, all right, let's see why that didn't work. Always sat at the bottom. For which part? For like this here. Stop shooting when you got to 60 hits. I'll try that out. That's interesting. When does the 60 hit go though? Because if there's bullets here, I'm more scared of this thing. I guess it's here. Yeah, I don't know. Let me double check real quick. So that's a couple times we've missed the setup. I want to see if we lean more towards getting past the H, if we get less problems. I used to despise this part because I thought you'd have to memo. Right, this should still, maybe it'll work even with our lower power. Okay, past the H, we're good. So we should lean, like, towards that. Oh, 90 hits if it's second loop? I want to try that out. Does the hit count change if you're point blanking? Does it, like, advance faster? Or will it just be the same hits? So I didn't like this boss because it felt random. See, I dipped off. I didn't like this boss because I didn't want to memorize two different patterns for if he moves to the left or right, or if he shoots his left or right thing out first. But I found that if you always like you just dodge the left one when available, and you always have a route to make it through. Like, let's see, we leaned. So I did a bit of extra damage past the line. Does this work? It do. Okay, so we lean towards there. It seems like less likely to cause a problem. want to do stage 4 again. So you do the whole thing all the way through. To practice it, and also because this is my favorite stage in the routing. Was this a safe spot? Does this work? Never saw that before. They're like freezing the boss. It's so nice. Okay, we can't do that. I think the strat was we move up and then tap down. That's what it was. It helps out so much. Alright, I did this backwards. So we want to kill the turrets with our shot until we reach the last one. So watch this. We trace all of them. We're killing the Zakos on the sides, and then this 4th turret, we laser, we move. We cut back. We go to the side. I left a turret alive, so whenever we go back around, you see I moved up forward, so I want to get smashed by the turret there. We need to figure out a way to have that turret not be a problem. Let me just check that real quick. Learning the chain? No. I thought about it, but since we're learning this live event, I just want it to be Omega consistent. I know in the Asagami replay I referenced a lot of this for. He does chain a fair amount of it. Did we just sit here until... Okay, that's what it was. He just sat there in the corner for the turrets until the enemies pushed you out, and then it was fine. Okay, it was like this. We go far here, and then we move off. That's what the movement was. We remembered now. That said, this starting part's not too hard to chain. You just stagger your kills like this. And you can combo into everything. I thought about if I was to do a chaining game, I think I would be most interested in DOJ. Hazy's put out like a video recently of their route going through the stuff, and I was super impressed by it. Like, it doesn't seem like a lot of the really fucked up chaining stuff makes you do egregious things that like danger your survival. To like do the links and everything. But they managed to do a route that like covered a lot of stuff. It's pretty cool. Even like stage 5, which is nightmare stage in that game. Alright, hold shot, it's reached its main position, hold laser, move down. We aura the tank so it doesn't block us. But now I want to make sure I do this right. Let's sit up top and make sure we can point blank it right that. You see how fast it dies? Hold laser. I didn't kill the purple turrets. Stay on this side. Dude, I love this movement so much. It looks terrifying, but it's so consistent. This is like the coolest part of the game, to be honest. There's one more tank off screen. Now we go. I left a turret alive. Let's see if that happens. You see on the platform right above us? It seems fine. So I used my laser this time when I reached the turrets. And wiped all those immediately. Stage looks so fun if it wasn't sandwiched between slot machine and hell, yeah. Fucking 2-3 slot machine. Let's see if we could do this. So it's reached its position, we move down. I've been hit by this in a bunch of our runs. It made me really sad because then our setup's all fucked. So right after the left one shoots, regardless of if it's first or second, we move like this. I'm looking up now at the health bar. So I leaned a little bit. I leaned 2 pixels further than what we're usually aiming for. So let's see if it still works. So that's a lot of leeway versus like before I was trying to line up the right side of his health bar perfect with the H. But it seemed like 1 or 2 to the left made this strategy work. And this strategy is really easy once that's set up because you're just holding laser there. Like, you don't even have to time the kill or anything. The, like, health bar times it for you. Dude, this stage is, like... So, let's just say I'm doing full bombing strat. So, like, we want Omega consistency. I went reverse of what I usually do. It works fine, though. It's mirrored. So, 1, 2, 3 of these. We move around to here to kill 1. We move around and kill 1, 2. We go around and kill 1, 2. I did it in the wrong order. We're supposed to go from left to right, but we started this section on right to left. I gotta get that in my head, because that thing I remember not being able to remember. Ate these for 3 shots. Now we can sweep down. Just in case a tank pops up from under the tower. Luckily we hit its turret. We remembered to hold laser this time, so the tanks that come out from the left don't cause problems. I don't remember how to set this up. From there, from here, we laser moving down. We move up here. Let's figure that out, because I don't remember even remotely the movement for that. And I got the DOJ one. Oh, hell yeah. Now learning DDP. It should be... My strat is... If you get 1 through 4 without needing too many bombs, then it doesn't matter that 1-5's fucking terrifying. Just bomb the living shit out of it. Like look at this. Or like this section here on like 1-6 is a fucking nightmare, even on normal mode. Like, you just bomb this shit to get you through it. Even like 2 bombs, and that's fine. Like, get your 1 through 4 good. And then you can afford to like double bomb this section and get into the next section and like bomb that one. Yeah, DOJ is a huge grab. Alright, let's see the exact... I don't have a state till there. We'll just do this one more time and try that one more time and see. I think I was supposed to hold shot in the middle. So I went pretty fast. If this happens, we move high on screen, but that seemed like is fine. And we could still make the cut here once we reach the side. Those tanks don't shoot when they're at the bottom. Alright, let's figure out the fucking movement for this. Down here. I'll have to grind out and remember how you do that exactly. I don't remember the exact cue for how you need to time things there. So, assuming we're on a consistency run, we just don't even want to fuck with this section. I already set it up all wrong, so we can't kill the bunker now. So how many bombs will it take if we can't even do the first section? Because in a live run, I want to play this with like complete 0 risk. And since we don't actually need to super kill Hibachi. I just want to reach Hibachi and have a shot at the final is the goal. It's not like we're draining important bombs here. So let's say I ignore what we were talking about earlier and just killing these in whatever order. So like we got lucky there and we killed the middle. I think we do this, we cut when the tank shoots. I should probably do that faster. But doing this movement, you kill everything in the middle and you like get out of everywhere. I thought about memoing these exactly because these red bullets are like aimed. For each one of these, you could do a certain way. Like here, we lean on that side and move down into the left. Right, I'm glad this stage doesn't seem like it'll be a problem outside of the hallway of hell. So if we just plan on just bombing the shit out of it, I think we're fine. We got this first try before. Let's see if we could do it again. What up, Christian? Happy birthday, dude. Have a good one, dude. Do some sick shit today. I might have moved up. Too bad. Have an addendum to play with auto bombs off for non-Hibachi clear. There's a few things. There's a few things we could do in the SDOJ video. Some of those early ones I don't feel 100% about. Like I've talked about how much I don't like my DOJ video. I don't think we point blanked enough here. So the reason I died earlier is you need to move up just slightly here and then down. You don't want to move up a bunch or it aims bad. You'll get like tagged by shit. So we get here into the safe spot. We hold shot To like catch anything else we can't. Hold shot, move up, tap right. I really like that movement. I'm usually opposed to movements like that that seem really scary. I think this lineup still works. Let's see if we get hit by these fireballs. We don't. And are we always safe here? I can't remember if you're always safe right there at the ending, or if you're safe in the middle of the boss. You know what we need to mess with, though? So that I feel pretty good about, but you know what I find hard is the Loop 1 version. The Loop 1 version I felt like was super funky. Can I even remember it? It was something like this. This ensures we get, like, point-blank damage. And then these are, like, extremely tanky compared to Loop 2. Oh, maybe we do the same thing up here. So, like, the whole idea is we want to get a bunch of point-blank on the Loop 1 because the dodge at the very end, you see how slow these missiles blow up? They can potentially wall us at the very end. Like, look at this situation. If, like, that left one would drop along with that right one, we'd get popped. Let me just peep my clear real quick. I want to see exactly what that movement was. By the way, anybody know Batrider stuff? So there's a bunch of Maria stuff. There's a bunch of Shorty stuff. Does anybody know where Bornham places in Batrider? Like in Garaga, they're not the best, but they're pretty good. Like you could happily interchange Golden Bat and Bornham with some changes, and they're like both pretty solid. Been looking at a lot of Batrider recently. There's I thought about Batrider for score seems weird. If you play Carpet, the game's like 45 minutes long. But it seems like a super cool run. I'm like, I wonder if the one game I'd play for score would be like a fucking Batrider. Be interesting. Alright, I'm just peeping this boss now. The very movement they did. They just started midway. Got back midway. Yada yada yada. Okay. George UI brings back memories. Yeah, this is we're using the old one so this doesn't cause teleporting on us. Alright, so where do we exactly want to be? Maybe as soon as it shoots, we move down here. As soon as it reaches the sides, we move down. We're basically trying to sandwich ourselves between a big bullet and a small bullet lane. Same thing here, I guess. That's not the movement we want to do. But so can we do enough damage now to where we don't have to escape out of the boss? We're doing that weird movement just to prevent us getting walled at the end. So that does work there. So if we get that consistent, that might cover some weird situations where we could take a death in Loop 1. If we're doing for a live run, we want this Loop 1 not to mess up. And there's not too many places Loop 1 where I think we could pop. But the main one is this motherfucker. I remember just to skip everything, doing this thing here where you triple bomb and then go. I think it was triple bomb and then we point blank the rest. You could do this easily without a bomb, but the later attacks are kind of spooky, and I'm gonna need to bomb those anyway. So we just do this where we get the stuff in and skip those entirely. So maybe it's this. Yeah, see, we get all this point blank while it's like in between phases, and now we have that amount of damage. And then we can like... maybe 2 more bombs is fine. This is the 1-6 boss before we get into the loop. This guy is harder than the entire first loop combined. Alright, let's not point blank. Let's actually just hit it with our aura. I keep hitting it with the nose of our ship. We just need to hit it with the blue. So like this, we have room even if he moves down. And then I remember I can do this dodge. But if we do a bomb here to make it brain dead, I think this bomb does so much damage that it'll put us... Yeah, it'll make the cut easy. This pattern I don't like. It's not nearly as bad as Loop 2. And then I think we skip any weird shit. Let's see if I could do these checkpoints right. I remember you could set this up in a square. It's like this. It's something along these lines that you could set this up in. And it won't work past the warning notification. Now we just have to game. Because it gets faster. That was a 2 bomb. We'd probably need a 3rd bomb at the end for it to bomb once it gets faster. But what I want to check out is I want to see if we start the loop with no bombs. If we start the loop with no bombs, I want to see how stage 2-3 acts. Because the real problem with this run is stage 4 has multiple bomb drops, and you don't need any bombs on 2-4. 2-3 drains all of your bombs, and you probably die. And if you die, you come back with all your bombs in stock, and then you get to 2-4, and now you have all these useless bombs floating around that you can't pick up because you're already overcapped. So I want to see if we blew every single bomb here. In my clear run, I died on the last boss because I wanted to save bombs. Let's just start from here and see when we reach 2-3, like, what will happen if we go in with, like, only the bombs that were given in the loop. Just move to side here. This was like, laser you first, go here. We just wait. We laser the tank because he's the only actual problem. The rest of this just gets streamed and dies. There's a Futari section we were just doing very similar to this one. I'll lab that more to see if those can only hit that angle, if they're straight down, then we're fine. But if that happens more like that, that's a bit spooky. This is an easy pattern. If you're at like a certain angle there, you have enough time to react if you get fucked over. Or whatever weird pattern you get. I also have to... We gotta get good at doing this while also yapping. Because I want to yap while we're doing it. You're learning Toho 7 doing no bomb stuff. Do you know why Sakyu B's best? Why Sakyu B? B's the aiming, right? Where you can lock your like secondary shot. Alright, just don't get hit by blue. I'm glad. I remember when first labbing this seemed like a nightmare dodge. But now that I know how it works kind of mechanically, it seems really works out super good. Big damage range. I was thinking about doing Sakya B when we were going through our first Toho games. Oh, do you know why Sakya B is best? Oh, I thought you were about to tell me why Sakya B is best. You also get the 4 bombs. When we played with Marissa, we only had 2. Every time we die, we'd come back with just 2 bombs. It feels sad. I think I remember the timings on how to do this, because this section I remember being like a nightmare to learn. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if we could do the point blanks correctly. So we kill these up top. I'll have to look at that. Something I did there is that I peeled off the top a little bit, and it made the Jeep shoot down. That's something I don't think I want to do. Also high up right now, but it still worked. I'm pretty sure this only takes damage once it's in the middle. Go right to kill those. All the choppers are dead. It's just the 2 turrets. I got to this late, so let's see what happens if we get to this late. We still have enough time for it. I can hang. Hear the run to the store for ice cream. Decide on Datana Twinbee? Hell yeah. What? That's like a freaking incredible looking game too. In the same way we were talking about those like the fantasy arcade games I'm a huge fan of. That game's got crazy aesthetic. I thought about learning the vertical Twinbee arcade game. Yahoo. But a lot of the low rank strats involved getting the bomb, where you just have the one arm that chucks like a bunch of shit. Chucks a bunch of bowling balls or something. And I can't stand the sound the actual ship makes every time you make a shot. It's like, yeah, 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 yeah. Every time you use the shot, it drives me crazy. I'm like, no, the survival strats have sounds I can't hear. They make me lose my mind. Same artist. B4N3. I don't know that player. I need to look at him. I remember somebody got interviewed for their Datana Twinbee clear. They had like an article for after they did 2-all. I'm trying to remember the name of the player. So here, I want to put a state here just to see how does this stage go. When we have singular bomb, can we make stuff happen if the single bomb is a detriment to us or not? I need to do more Konami games in general from arcade stuff. Zezex is like incredible looking. Okay, I remembered how to deal with these. I'm shocked I could remember any of this route. Like, if you asked me to play any of the Tohos we did like a month ago, I couldn't remember shit. We got good Gamba. Let's just assume I bomb here. So, like, the safe thing is we're gonna end up bombing this. Maybe we got, like, a hard dodge, and this would be the result. Can we make this work with no resource? Umpa-dump. Also amazing at Zezex. Okay, now I need to really look. I've been thinking a lot about Zezex. I think that's the best R-type game. Made by not Irem. The best R-type game on the wrong company. It's like how Seibu made the best Toa playing game with Raiden. Or made at least the best early Toa plan formula. A different company came in and did it. I need to look at that. I'm constantly hunting for replays. I used to not play these games. I would only watch replays and then say, I'll learn this eventually, but I'll just look at replays of cool shit people do in these. And then let's just say we bomb. We did safety bomb. I was come around on Twitch too often. I'm glad I'm more... I feel like 5 years ago or something, it's like a lot fewer people streaming, a lot fewer people making stuff. I feel like even like very recently, tons of people more motivated to make like commentaries and stuff. Let me memo real quick. I remember this section. I was like so unenthused with labbing this game because of this section. Like, I'm like, oh god, I gotta learn how to do this, and it's gonna be a nightmare in the run. And then it being shockingly chill for how it looks. We do need to, though, 1, 2, 1 in the back, middle, there. And now there's no other enemies. We got the lucky pattern. I think they aimed down in this run. So let's say we have 1 bomb. I want to put another one here because I want to fuck with the boss, seeing like really this part. Yeah, because what drove me crazy is a lot of the routes I was seeing would only work if you got 1 RNG or not on the red planes. Like if they were shooting at you, like the whole route falls apart. You gotta do different shit. That's what scared me. Big fan of the games you want to play. A lot of good stuff. It occurred to me that we're just doing so much cave. I'm like, oh fuck, we gotta do Bat Rider. We gotta do like I need some. I really like Yagawa stuff. I don't have any Yagawa clears. Is Great Maho a Yagawa game? It's crazy enough to be a Yagawa game. Okay, that middle turret just died for us doing like 1 consistent movement through. We don't have to pause for it or anything. There's a few parts like that that walled me off from being frustrated. Like when initially learning the routing. Like 2-4, the big planes, start of like the second half drove me nuts. Alright. So how much of a bastard is this fight if we only have 1 bomb? Because if it rolls the bad pattern, I need like a double bomb for that. Like so first off we drew easy blue, but now it's gonna roll again, and this is a okay one. I'm gonna go back, look. RZM has a video going through all the variations on how to... But then you reach this shit. So, like, if we have 1 bomb here... Is there a way to carve through? So, we can, even if we roll that. I don't think I did anything special to point blank it. Like, I didn't feel like I got more damage than usual there. But that's like a killing point in the run, because you die there, and then you have 4 full bombs, and then next stage gives you 800 bombs. We were just here, but let's see if we could do it again. Make sure that's consistent. We killed first turret. We're counting till the 4th one is the one we'll laser. We'll remember the new thing we did, where whenever we're moving over here for the turrets, we're waiting till we're booted out, and then we go. And that way we're guaranteed to kill all the turrets there. We don't leave one behind. It doesn't snipe us when we come in. Bit iffy on this section. I also did it wrong, but now we're back on route. So this is scroll here, now you shot. Now we have all this right side that's open. And then our shot hits everything from the left before the tanks be at an angle we can't hit. Move on the side, it baits these. I'm not supposed to be in here, but that worked out. That's good to know that we're safe in the middle if that happens. 4, 5. I lasered a bit late. I'll just do an exaggerated motion on the Zako. That did make it so that pink shot there was kind of a problem on the left side. Like, there's a bomb, and then we get another one not too far in. Let's see if we do the point blank off the 3rd one fine. We'll swap laser, hold here. If I just preemptively move, it should be fine. We lost a lot of space there. Maybe I moved too hard. Maybe we start on a hard side instead. Alright, hit the Zakos with our The second part's way easier because you just have one wave of the helicopters. The helicopters spawn on the opposite side of you. Alright, let's... So I moved here pretty fast, which means the blue shots might be a problem, but since we killed a lot of the left side, as soon as all the left side turrets are dead, we have more room to move here. I don't know if those turrets would shoot or not. I feel like you get here, if you died on the boss, then we'd get here with like overcapping on 2 bombs. Like you could use those bombs on the stage to make it easier, but I can't imagine doing this game for a proper score and needing to like do the 2-3 boss. All right, we're gonna lean towards being like a pixel. Like I did a bit of extra damage. I can't look up at it right now, but I think this is time to do it. We even killed it like right as those pods like just started moving out, and that's when we triggered it, and it still worked. So like, so far it seems like our 2-1 through 2-4 seems not bad. We just practice that a bit more. We practiced the 1-5 boss and the 1-6 boss, and then we'd be in a good spot for the first loop. And then the rest of grinding until slam would be like this fucking stage. And, oh, we gotta do it though. Ah, this works. And 2-6. We'll mess with 2-6 to see if I could do everything there again. 1, 2, 3. We'll go this side first. I think that's what I was missing. No, it's the other way. I can't wrap my head around because this tunnel is so symmetrical. I can't ever remember exactly how many of these big tanks I need to kill before you swap lanes. Woohoo! This is a stupid-ass run. In a real run, we should have bombed like 4 times over. Down. We go fast, holding laser. We kill the tank up top, so by the time the next tank spawns, we're in here. You shot here, killed the turret on the side. Now we only worry about these turrets in the middle. That's a bomb. The bomb drop fell off. No, it's here. But this is laser down. We moved a bit slow. How was the movement here? We move here fast. So the top left enemies, we can start moving to the right for. We don't get stuck on the side. I remember wanting to kill these in this order. I messed up. This section I just cannot fucking do. See, we lost too much time, so I can't make it to the next section in time. Like, we kind of cheesed it there. I guess that's doable. Like, we don't need to be at the hard top of the bunker. I've never been able to kill this second bunker without a bomb. Your favorite love-hate relationship? This one's fun to do the crazy dodges on. This one is not fun consistency-wise. I need a better way to bait these. So let's say I kill the middle first. It's fine. I'm not going to worry about which one of those I kill first. But this can happen. Like, we found good lines there. Oh man, we're to this late. If you don't kill the turrets in the middle, they cause such problems. I'm glad I could talk while doing this. Which, that's the part I was worried about, because when we were playing this game for the run, I'm pretty sure I had to just not ever talk on the second loop. But that might have been because we needed to kill this one first. That might have just been because we were so tired after eating shit for like 8 hours the day before. I wonder what other games might be set in stone. That like I could genuinely remember how to do them forever. Like if for non-shmup wise, I'll always know how to do King of Dragons. This one I'll probably always have a vague idea of the route. SDOJ, I'll always be able to do the start of it. And then need to like freshen up on a 4th and 5th stage. Okay, shot here, move side. It dodges the middle fireball. Memory is very good. I feel like I have a... I don't feel like my memory is especially good. But I feel like the things that make it so much easier are like creating like waymarks for everything. Like if you notice the start of this stage with the like 2 lanes of tanks coming down, I can never remember killing 2 or killing 3 or whatever, which side. But I can easily remember like landmarks will like instantly be like, oh, this landmark means go here. Subconscious muscle memory stuff you lose. This is a thing, especially on you play the same way, find the like landmarks. I remember this section just because of this stupid ass movement that somehow consistently works. I didn't even kill them. Let's see how much of this we could do. I want to use shot on these. Maybe we need to laser those. Like these, I always remember the way they spin, and that's the one we want to do. We need to okay, I remember. As soon as the fireball hits the bottom of the screen, that's when we actually move down. This is to get some shots off because we forgot to go there quickly. Oh, that star almost killed me. As much as I like how colorful these games' bullets are, I need to hold laser here. Let's see that again. You need to hold laser there so you have a consistent kill line. That was this section here. As soon as the B goes, see if you hold laser. Can we do this in... Whoa, did we start from... Our state was at, like, there. Have we been playing since, like, a 1.6 or whatever? That's, like, a pretty decent credit if we've been... I guess we did put the save state spots. Use stage landmarks. That's why I hate, I like Tatsujin. Like, Tatsujin 1. But when it's, like, you're just in space... And it's like, all right, what mid-boss is up ahead? I'm like, I got no fucking clue. We can even, like, when we were doing Futari, Stage 3, I had problems with that because it's all just forest. But I found it a lot easier to manage when it was like, woo! Okay, that's what it was. We hold shot when we're on the side. So we get down and outbeat the tanks. Even Futari with the forest stage, the stage 3, which I had problems with. I found it more manageable if we, like, look at the logs. It's like this log on the ground is going from bottom right to top left, so we're going to follow the log when we see the log. And that was so much easier than remembering, like, you do the cancel and then you go top left. It was like you do the cancel and then you look at the screen. Where do I go? Oh, that's the log. Oh, thanks for the GGs. That shit was should not have cleared. Alright, what was the part we died on? It was this shit. So we didn't kill the enemy here. We moved to... Wrong. Move up here fast, down here, hold laser. That's what actually makes the cut. You see that bullet that just missed us? That's the bullet we're trying to get around. One shoots, we go. Except I think we were supposed to be holding laser. In the middle kills the turrets. 1, 2, you go here. You can dodge all the greens going down. This is not exactly how you're supposed to do this, but this is vaguely about... We should probably have a bomb here just for this guy right there. That guy's been a bastard in all of our runs. Let's say we're low power. If we're low power, how is a section like this? We're still killing the Beyblades pretty fast. We need to wait till we get booted out by the greens, so we're losing space up top. Our laser's also thinner, so we have to be careful not to trigger those left ones. We get booted out by green, then we go over. Okay, even with the thinner laser, we could still seal all of those left side turrets. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1. This is 1, 2 here. And then you're set up to deal with this before it can shoot. All right, let's get this one 100% down because this is really easy when it works. And it's a nightmare if we don't get it working. Let's get a state to right after this section. So we're trying to get these up here before the turrets shoot, and then we go down here. We're trying to move. See, I'm moving to the right too fast. What am I doing? I don't want to move to the right too fast. We want to be booted out by the green bullets. So, like, we go slow, and then the green bullets are actually what's kicking us out. And using that as the timer, we get up here with enough room. See, the green bullets kick us out. That's like our waymark for what we actually want to do. So this is what I want the spot on. So it's always 1, 2, and then we kill these 3 here. There's 1, 2 in a row, we kill that one. There's 1, 2 here, and we kill that. And it sets you up to point blank this. We go here fast, and then we can do that there. You see, we kill all the tanks moving to the right. And then as soon as we've jammed to the right, then we can start mad tapping left to handle the actual big ship itself. Like that again is this left one, these 3, these 2. I used to fucking hate this section, but this movement like covers it so well. And then this is tap mad to the left. You need to kill some of these, and if you do that right, all of these die. I forget the exact time we move up. I think it's when it starts shooting. No, we need to be there way earlier. I wonder what the waymark was for that. We'll have to get there again. 1, there's 2 here. See, I'm not even like looking anywhere close to the bottom of the screen because the movement auto dodges the bullets. Okay, I'll just do this because we have that section good. When do we want to move up and kill this tank? Maybe as soon as we see the right tank move in, we will wait for one more bottom tank explosion. So we're like, these are exploding down here. We'll wait to kill one and then we'll move up. So like, we see it now, one more, we move up. No, that's not enough. What if we go there just as soon as we see it? That's fine. The bottom tanks didn't shoot at us. This section used to cause me a lot of problems. I'd get stuck on the left side too much. But I found that if you go really fucking slow, maybe it's fine if it does shoot one. Like, watch this. It comes in, we kill one more. It shoots once, and we're good. Because that makes the tanks not shoot. This one, if you just go slow and not worry about the red, then you have a lot of room to work with on the left. One of the best for 4. I think there's a... It's like, I think even if you don't like this game, I think the legacy of it carries it super hard. This was 3. Because you could point blank it here fine. We bomb once. Use the invuln to get over. We do the damage here. I'm just gonna bomb it once we reach the side. You can do it without a bomb. You see the gap whenever it moves off screen. You swap directions during the gap. But I'm gonna end up bombing a bunch of this boss anyway. And look at its health. Like if we do this right, like let's say we bomb here. So that was 3 bombs that carried us to the end. I'm just planning on dying twice here. And it gives us the opportunity, if our bombs line up like this, to go for YOLO dodges. This is actually the best dodges I think I've ever had on this thing. That was almost it. That's crazy. Yeah, it feels super ahead of its time. Other game that feels ahead of its time, Chorun Shaw. Chorun Shaw feels like a 2005 indie game. 2005 Dojin game. In like 97 or something. It's crazy. Do the restart syndrome. Found struggling less due to switching from laser to shot type. You play like C-shot in here? I do really like the C-shot. I need to play it too. I haven't played Chorun Shaw. You see like Samsonite. You see like who first started? Somebody started. playing it, and then a bunch of people were. Hazy put out one, I remember. And then Samsonite put one, Hidden Fortress put one. That game looks super cool. So with our low-ass power, you get the cancel in time? No. I'll shoot on the left here. Now we get the cancel. So I always need minimum like 4 bombs for this shit. We did like a 3-bomb one earlier. Like you considered going back and using CS. Feel pretty competent at Hibachi. You know what we might do for fun? We might experiment with that, trying CS. Just for like, we'll put in a credit of CS just to see how it goes. That could be fun. Ideally we have to dodge all of this. Because we need to suicide on the next part. This is the perfect time, like right as these condense, you move up. Hitting the triples look kind of really hard. You do the suicide there, and then you point blank this whole time. And because of the missiles have some like startup time, you can be up there for a while. I always find myself over here. Oh, there goes that. I think we need another power. I'm not gonna stress over Hibachi during Slam. I think I'm just gonna whoop. All right, this is closer to a real situation in game. Is us having closer to this life? Really, we should just have like one more life, and that'll be about what a real situation would look like for us. We need to. We have so many bombs that we're gonna do this. We're gonna dodge for a split second, and then we'll bomb again, and it should carry to the next section. Is next section a double bomb? I think it's here, and you just insta-pop 2. I think that timing covers the sides. It does not. So we can't get the point blank, so we have to delay it slightly. By the way, consistent at Hibachi is crazy. Okay, this is closer to a real situation. Like, we have 2 lives for Hibachi. Let's work with what we got. I'm going for riskier dodges when we should just do this and wait for the easy stuff. Like, this is easy, now it's hard. This is easy. Now it's hard. Just not even fuck with it. Because I found myself getting clipped so often here. And then we can do closer to hero stuff when we have 1 bomb or not. Now we could do fun hero dodges. Dodging is the best when you have no lives. And no, like, no stakes. Because it's like, we're gonna die. So now it's just do how you do. Whoa. I got juked by Hibachi. So if we brought 2 full worth of bombs and we were playing it safe by like really bombing a lot. This probably dies. As soon as it gives us a good pattern, we probably get a good streak. Or we get unlucky and then we get really sad. Like, this is a good pattern. So, like, we could do final pattern. We used a full stock, and then we had 2 left. Well, we could get there with that. That's about the one we used before. Go back and use our Flazer. But hitting triples seems so hard in Chorenshaw. Decent at it, but been a while. This one messes me up more than most of the Hibachis, just because you actually have to dodge. Yeah, not getting the triples is a thing. Yeah, there's probably a route that's like a non-triple route. But for recovery, I assume you have to hit the triples or you're in trouble. Gave 6,800 games, very inconsistent with input lag. Oh yeah, Danganronpa is like so laggy in RetroArch. I had to, when I was like messing a tiny bit around with that, I had to chunk it up too, a ton. Whereas, yeah, here I just have it on 1. People bang out 1 miss pretty often. That's hella sick. Maybe 8 years ago. Dude, I wish I knew how to shmup. Like, I've known about shmups, like, from a serious angle since, like, 2011. And, like, if I knew what I knew now, we could have had, like, 15 years worth of, like, doing cool shit. But I'll handle it. We've passed year 1 or whatever. Not really year 1. It's more like year 4 or 5. Like year one since I started like seriously going for a bunch of stuff. IGS PGM games, consistent 1 frame of run ahead, CV1K, consistent. And then just Dangun is like, fuck it, you need 3 on the split second game. Whoops. What did I do? I did something. Here's what we're gonna try. We're just gonna do a run with CS and just see what happens. But I've never messed with it before. Can you even see that? Oh, on my screen, it's all look up here. Yo, what up, Nolly? We are hanging out. We're talking about Mushi Ultra, because that's one I'm considering eventually. Are we back? It looks normal. Hey, do you want to attempt a guide regarding achieving minimal latency? I would eat that shit up. Whoa, am I tripping? How does this look on... Did I turn on, like, HDR or something? Does the stream look super gray? I'm like, something happened, and now all the colors are really bright on my screen in, like, a good way. And I remember trying to get HDR set up for recording. It looks good? What the hell? Maybe I'm, like, losing my mind. But I'm like, for some reason, it looks like I have HDR on. When if you've tried recording HDR for like a non-HDR screen, it's like destruction. It's the entire screen is gray. It's really bad. You have to do a lot of specific things. You did it. What's the game that's from? The one I see that all the time on BBH stream. Oh, is it the fucking... Here, let me... A surprise attack? Do you know if that game's any good? I haven't bothered with that because I haven't... Like, I want to do the Shinobis first. I could do Shadow Dancer Arcade, but I never done, like, Shinobi 1. It's pretty cool. That's one I thought about. That's one of the early ones. I remember before I knew about a lot of the arcade in general people, I found, like, Lord BBH for the first time. Like, I think Surprise Attack was one of those games on there. I'm like, holy shit. People are making videos on, like, once he's seeing arcade games and they're talking. What the hell? I thought, like, 2 people did this stuff. Alright. Here's the plan. I have no idea how this goes, playing CS instead of CL. Every time you play Shinobi, it looks hilarious. Like, the visuals on it. Everything right? I think so. I think Shinobi holds up oddly well for its time. All right, let me just check some things real quick. I'm like, something feels weird, but I can't tell why. We're gonna roll with it though. I'm just gonna do my set. Oh my god! Oh, I'm trying to laser. Look at this. Look at this. Go! Go! It takes so long to turn on the laser. Holy shit! I've been so laser pilled. I've just never tried the shots too much. How slow do you move in this? Is it like a... It seems like slower. I actually really like how Shinobi 1 looks. Does this even work? I'm assuming the point blank still makes it so we could kill those before they shoot. A half a second laser startup. I can't remember if DOJ does that too if you pick shot. You play SDOJ and you don't even use laser, you just hold shot on a shot and you're doing like more damage on some enemies. Oh, this'll be... I think I have a pretty good understanding of when enemies die. It'll be interesting seeing with this laser how long the bosses live for. Oh my god. Is there ever a time where you want to use shot instead of using laser on the bosses? As the first person minigame, you throw ninja dudes. Dude, that minigame is so hard. The Shadow Dancer version of that minigame. Aquas is pretty good at surprise attack. I'll have to like check VODs on that. That'd be cool to see. It is incredibly hard to get that like extend in Shinobi. And then you play Shadow Dancer on arcade and it's like turbo brain dead. It is super, super easy to get them in Shadow Dancer because you can literally just sit on the bottom of the screen and you kill absolutely everything minus like 1 or 2 guys that you have to remember. So every one-up opportunity, you just have to remember, like, I kill everything until one certain guy, and then you kill him, and then you win. And then you go to Shinobi, and shit's fucking crazy. Booted up Hibachi with CS. Yo, that would be fun if... What if this is the move? I bet there's Asagami replay with CS. He's cleared with, like, everything that's ever been invented on the planet. So, like, how does this tank work with... We can pop it in time. So point blank damage is going to be consistent. See there, though, the damage there's... I need to measure how much damage the shot does on the big enemies. I actually don't think this works in Loop 1. Because these planes, instead of shooting around you, they're shooting directly at you. But this is easy enough. Stage 5 boss. Gotcha. You avoid consistency rank reduction. I avoid them because I don't really care for the score. The only reason I thought about maybe picking them up is I swear I saw a video on like in the description of Asagami's run, he said like he tried not picking up bees because it had to do with something on Hibachi. I asked like Juju Kenobi about that, and he said like he doesn't think that's a thing. Oh, did we not kill the shoulder ones? All right, we gotta... Shame. You entered with 2 live 0 bombs in a real run. It would have been a clear. That's crazy. How do you... I can't live the like... I can't live any of the middle patterns very long. By the way, I'm gonna just keep save stating on here because I want to get into the loop and experiment with the loop. If we die again, then we're gonna drop the run because we... I think if you... Is it die twice or 3 times? And Chain B's only first 2 stages. I'm like, if you want... Like, you can route them even for survival and grab them. Like, even if you're like me and don't care for score too hard. On at least this specifically. Oh yeah, Pearl, while you're here. For Bat Rider, is Carpet the scoring goat? Is there anybody else you want to be doing for score? Or are you just playing Carpet? Is that the move for that game? DP stage 3. I really like how the back looks. Yeah, just solo ship. This guy put out a 20 mil run with Carpet, and he's got a bunch of Japanese comments on how to do it. So I've thought about, like, if I ever do play that game for score, I'd be interested in trying that one. Just like Carpet solo. Fights all the Maho bosses. How the hell is this section gonna work on this ship? Our shot is so big. Depending on if this makes the vast majority of the game easier, I might fuck with this ship for a slam. Since I'm not, like, my odds of clearing Hibachi are really low. In like a 1-run attempt, and I'm also took me 800 years to clear Hibachi the first time. If I can make the rest of the game consistent with this, carpet best for score, acha. I saw another one. You know I saw another scoring run with like a Garaga ship. It's not. It's the one with like the World War I. It's not the Silver Sword. It's not the Golden Bat. It's not the big one. It's not the giant one. I don't know any terminology. Yeah, Baron, Flying Baron. Is that one good? I saw like a solo Baron run that was going hard for score, and I wasn't sure if that was an anomaly or not. I like the stage 3 track here a lot too. This stage is really good presentation-wise. I'm gonna just keep stating until we get second loop, because I really want to see how this is. Here, real quick, I got a miss on here. Dang, you got the carpet emote. Yo, holy shit. Thanks for raid, dude. I'm so blind. Appreciate you guys popping in here. Grinding first loop 2, got to the last boss 3 times today, died to the last pattern. That shit is so hard. My advice is like getting like 1 to 4, stage 1 to 4 really tight, and then going super ham on with bombs on just deleting 5 and 6, because that shit is really hard even after like you learn a bunch of it. Red Baron seems really good. Baron is really good in Bat Rider. Look how little damage that did. You guys just got here. We're fucking around with CS to see how different it is versus CL. Because we've done the game on CL, and if this makes things any more consistent, I don't know how the hell we're gonna... We can't use that old setup. How much damage does this shot do if we're landing both of the front ones? It's still like a grip, so we still want to laser the big things. I'm so used to just being on YouTube. We don't have rating over here. I'm like, oh shit, I completely missed that. If you've gotten here, by the way, I think killing these... You do this pattern, if you're killing the turrets on the back, the blue patterns are harder. But if you kill all the turrets, then you only have the blue to deal with. So, like, depends on how much you care about these red bullets. Like, if these red bullets are bastards, you just kill all the turrets on the back. In Loop 2, you really don't want to hit the turrets on the back. Looking at YouTube chat through Twitch stream, looking into another... I need to figure out my chats better. I got like 3 of them right here. Like we're doing a network broadcast. You know, 3 is the insane spike, throws everything at you before battleship. It's a thing. I like in my 2-all, I have the strategy that works good for the first loop also. That's been what turned that section from a nightmare for me to something not bad. Got DDP so laggy, no C auto fire. You gotta be mashing. What up, Life on Mars? This it's pretty good. Can work on stage 1 because muscle memory all off. Every time I've done like we had a local get together, I tried Escaluda and Ketsui, and I was getting an SDOJ, and I didn't clear any of them. I'm like, oh god, I don't remember how to do anything. 1-3 is scarier than DOJ 1-3. I agree with that. I think DOJ 1-3 is like super chill. I thought when you play that blind, that section's like the stage that murders you. But like once you've learned it, that stage is like extremely relaxed. Until you get to 1-4. Their life had to writ. Hey, I appreciate you recommending. I had no idea when I started all of these if like anybody would care for these as much as I did. Well, it means a whole lot to me. I was just gonna be a hermit forever. So it shot better here. I was just gonna be a hermit forever. But now everybody unleashed me, and now you have to deal with me yapping a bunch. Yeah, I really like 1-3. Alright, so if we do this wrong... That laser still did a lot to it. I'm just gonna hold shot for this. Does this impact our quick kill? No, we still want to laser that, probably. Sabachi isn't that ass, but you miss the laser damage. I forgot if we need to change anything with this strategy. We still use our options to hit the dudes on the sides. I thought about also remaking my DDP video. Since that was like my very first one, I thought it'd be just a throwaway commentary. I'm tripping. Where do I need to be? I need to be here. Since our shot is good, we might think about not lasering here. Maybe it deals with the purple. We do get a lot of slowdown. I remember like a boon of this ship using shot being that you get slowdown in places you otherwise wouldn't. Maybe something like that's good. Play Mushi Maniac next. I did Mushi 1 Maniac on stream like forever ago. And then I was saying I was going to make a video and then I just didn't. I'm up and yap with Pan and friends. A good place to be. I also thought these would be bad stream games because it's hard to focus and yap. But what I noticed is if you know the game and you memoed it all, then you can just talk about whatever. And then just lock in on dodging specific sections. This does way shorter damage. We should probably, if we use this ship, we would be point blanking. Oh my god, we're not even gonna set it up. Oh my god, that did no damage. Oh, that really does nothing. There's probably a way, since I put the state here, we could test it out. You start learning DOJ, you don't like your video on it anymore. Most of it's still useful. Most of it's good. It's just like, it doesn't reach the score threshold very good. It doesn't hyper in the last stage because the run I was copying, the whole strategy was building 5 hypers and then just immediate speed killing the final boss. And I did the no hyper thing to make that stage harder without hypering the final boss and doing the speed kill. So it's like my stage 5 is like weird. And I tell you in stage 2 to like chain and do like get like a hyper and almost a hyper. You don't need that. You can like let me show you here. I'm gonna link a replay. You don't have to do the speed kill on 1-3, but look at the 1-1, 1-2, and stuff like that. Let me pull it up. It's from like Rust, I think. I think they have a link on Shmup Wiki. I would look at like this run. So let's look at DOJ Black Label. If you don't know about Shmup Wiki Video Index or Restart Syndrome, bunch of places to find a shit ton of runs. It's tight. Is their name Rust? It's like something along that line. It's not Rust. They were using... I think they were using A in their video, but the strategy works for B. Okay, let's see. Black Label, A Expert is what they're doing. Their name is not Rust. It is... Acid. Another 4-letter name, somewhat related, but not actually. I'll put it in both of these. There's some there, and then here's one for the YouTube. I would look at this one. This one has some interesting things to reference off of. That one I found off Shmup Wiki. Doing the Futari Black Label on FB Neo instead of Xenia. You gotta just, they're gonna be similar. It's just the, like, getting used to slowdown. Doing it with Palm since it gave Palm more damage. I'm actually not sure how Palm is in a Black Label. You have to ask Pearl about that. I think Chinopolis also played Black Label with Palm. I feel like I saw their name with the Palm replay before. I can't remember. You know, an interesting run is I saw on Nico like a no miss of 1.5 Maniac with like with Reiko with just a straight laser. Whichever one the straight Reiko shot is. So real quick here, do we just point blank a shit ton here? Until we literally get booted? Like, is that enough damage? Like, I am down to bomb it because we have a free bomb. Maybe we have to do this. Okay, so we can reach the threshold. We had to, like, be greedy point blank. But does this work? I'll just hold shot. Does shot work? Shot doesn't work. Let's just assume we have a strategy for making this shit work. And then I want to see 5. Because I'm pretty sure you can set that up. It'll just be different than our laser setup. How is this in the first loop? We got a lucky dodge on the second loop. This might not be the worst in loop 1. But due to the hitbox in this game, it's a bit spooky. I wasn't even looking. I accidentally dodged the aim shots. If you don't know what's going on in these, it's always safe to be tapping. Oh, this is why you want to do the quick kill setup and ignore this entire second half. When we were doing runs, he doesn't time out for a really long time. You could get up and, like, I think I made like a burrito or something and then came back and then immediately threw the run on the next stage. But credit feeding for latency purposes. Killed Larsa less than a minute. That is like 2 minutes faster than me. Okay, so how does shot... So this is a stage where we get a lot of use out of shot. How does shot impact this one? So I think we go here first. We probably still laser just a line. I can never remember the exact move here, but starting at this point with this bomb carrier. Do this movement, now we're back on kind of the route. It is a... Whoa, I'm not used to the timing. Those kind of dodges don't usually... We don't want to rely on that shit. See that tank coming up from right above us? That one's a bastard every time. I'm like trying out the shot in places where we would laser. But I think we still use laser on some of the... On the laser sections. Like I think here we still laser. Get to the side. We could have gotten to the side slower so we didn't have to do any dodges at all. Okay, I need to know this section. I need to know how this one's fine. Hitboxes in DoDonPachi, they're kind of scary. I feel like this is a game you don't want to risk your life with bombs in stock on those. Because, even if you're going for like a 1 loop, like those bombs are precious for making 1.5 and 1.6 easier. And in the 2 loop, you need so... At least I need so many bombs on Hibachi. Alright, we want to laser point blank this, because that one you could point blank anyway. This one, because there's a bomb drop up ahead, even when we do this on the first loop, I'd be bombing this one. You wouldn't be going for these dodges. So how does shot work here? Let's see how that compares on second loop. You want these turrets in the middle dead. So it works like DOJ showed you, where we want to be lasering the things to laser still. It's not like a SDOJ situation where our shot is so strong we want to ignore our laser for certain enemies. Hitboxes shrink with... Ah! I've never actually seen what these shoot. Hitboxes shrink with movement. Yeah, you're having like having the side smaller hitbox. I'm just gonna do this the normal way. If we do this, we move up, not too far, because if we move down, we'll move down into those blue ones. I wonder how good Shot is at killing these. Where did this put us? Damn, it put us back there. I should have just kept it going. Right now, we're trying to get a state into the next loop because I want to experiment with seeing how CS is compared to CL. I'll put the state on the boss. I just want to get there and then try doing our second loop routing and seeing if it's easier or harder. Ooh, I didn't know they'd shoot from down. So used to those being dead. Is this lagging the game more? Like, I can't tell if this is easier because it's first loop or if it's... Oh, wait, where was our state at? Fucking, alright, I'll pay attention. I need to get to second loop. If it lags the game a lot more here, that would be... That would be a huge boon. And if the boss setups, we could still do setups for, but just like they're a little bit different, that's fine. I can never point blank the second bunker in time. At this point, we want to stream. We find a cutback point here. I think when it's only these turrets shooting is when we would do this. Let's see what happens if we laser on here. Maybe Shot's better using there with this. We like lost a lot of time trying to laser and we weren't doing jack shit to the enemies in the middle. Do this, move down, move left. I'll kill these in order. You want to kill the one approaching first so those missiles don't come out. Usually it doesn't matter, but here with the weaker laser, maybe it does. What did we die on? I just got hit by one of the Zako, I think. But this is the normal setup if we're using laser. There's the other setup we were messing with earlier, where we're like point blanking them at the top a lot. This is doing so little damage. Alright, we're gonna do that strategy. So instead of being at the bottom and doing our like loop 2 safe spot stuff, we're gonna be super greedy up here. If we move within a small bullet lane and a big bullet, then we can move up here. And you get more point blank opportunity. Look at our damage difference. I'm gonna use Shot on these. Maybe our Shot can clean these out better. And then our point blank here is gonna do a bunch. Not a spot to safe spot those, but like a clean lane. This is actually easier with our slower speed. We won't accidentally ram the boss. We almost rammed the boss. Man, it's still... Like, first loop, this is fine. I could dodge this all day, but... And then it just loops back to beginning. Second loop, that would be a problem if we don't do enough damage at that point. Are we on no miss? I swear we died before. But this is one I'm really curious about. Because this is like a clusterfuck stage. And we use Shot a lot in the middle section. I want to see if we can possibly save a bomb. I don't know if this movement works. It still does. The fucking janky ass just doing diagonal taps. But we need to see if that works in loop 2 though. Because we might run out of room. The stuff's pretty fast. This just shreds these. We use Shot for these anyway. They kill like so much faster as soon as the fireball hits the ground. But since we move slower, we probably go a lot faster. I keep forgetting to go up and hit the tank quickly. What up, Sensei? So we're messing around with CS and seeing if it makes anything easier. Like, it's gonna make Hibachi harder, but if it makes any of the really hard stuff safer, I might prefer it for like a live run. Because My concern is, though, if we have to use any extra bombs, like on the bosses or in places where we otherwise wouldn't, if we're playing on laser. So far, some sections it causes more slowdown on. All right, see this fireball? It's about to hit the bottom. We'll start moving down. That one, that's how that one's supposed to go before anything threatening happens. We move really slow with laser. I'm gonna pay more attention on the section after this. And it probably pierces not as good. Like usually as soon as this bee comes, we do this. We need to get up there faster. I'm just gonna do it normal. Because these are really slow and not very dense. Even with them as low to the screen like this, it's very dodgeable. I want to state here, just so I can see this. We get around this thicker bullet path here. And everything's fucking dead with this shot. We don't even need to laser that left side. It just falls apart. We see one enemy, we hold. It should get around the greens, so we could cut back here. We hang out in the middle until we get 1, 2. I think I counted wrong. Get here. Now we do a long cross here and up, so we bait all the blue bullets to that side. I did this kind of wrong. This is something we'll have to grind more and remember how to do. As soon as this one spawns here, we hold to the side, and now we travel along with these. Once these start shooting, we get up here. We have the vertical movement if they shoot any blue shots. I don't remember if they do in the first loop or not. Look, our shot here lags it a bit. I need to find all the places you could lag the game with this shot. Does this work the same? We move a bit slower. This might shoot some. First loop, this isn't a problem. We could deal with everything. Second loop, we'd have to think about that more. If we aura this, it should just go. Riding Digimon World 1. Give RPGs. I'm getting closer to getting the crosscode speedrun done. I'm like an hour and a half into the 2-hour, 10-minute run. Routed so far. I'm to like the jungle area, if anybody's played that. Like getting into the jungle dungeon. I want to have that available, so whenever we want to chill and yap, we just put that up and just start doing a speed run or whatever. I'm just gonna see how this goes. I'll try for the dodge. You see how he moved off screen, so the blue bullet stopped shooting? But he did that pretty early, so we might have to do a cut again. This is why we were just talking about just bombing it earlier. Because we need the damage anyway, because it's scary. Or at least I usually bomb this section. After Larsa, this section seems a lot less scary. This is one that I feel like is not that hard, but it's like a... I got clipped by it when we were doing our 2 loop attempts. This should go soon. I need to find a cut. Now we're trying to figure out how to set up the box. So it's all set up now until we get the like low damage warning. Ah, we moved back. All right, set up here. This is a checkpoint here. This goes here. There's an almost safe spot for both the loop 1 and the loop 2. Whew. For the loop 1, it's for good luck. It almost works for loop 1 and loop 2, but it's random and it's hard to tell when you're gonna get clipped. So I'm like, we're messing with it on stream, and I just sat there and I'm like, hey, we found a safe spot that works. It worked for like 30 seconds, and then it just got smacked. And now we can actually see what this looks like. Like, we should look at the Asagami, like, CS, or just other people who've done the CS run to see. We'll just experiment. I get some dinks. The requirement for this is why we're picking this game at Slam, because the requirement's not bad. Like, we're almost certainly gonna make it into the loop. Whereas if we did, like, DFK Ura, for example, that's one where getting into the loop is... Like, we probably won't get into the loop. This shot is noticeably good on theirs. They didn't even get a single shot through. I'm still gonna laser here and move this way. We're doing this strategy. I got tired of getting walled here when we were just manually doing stuff, but doing this U seems to deal with it pretty fine. Almost burned your food. Make some sick shit. Alright, how long do we have to live this? That didn't last for too long. We had a good point blank on it. But it still died fairly fast. Like, I'm pretty sure this laser here is going to handle everything like we do in the laser routing. I got here slow. Still couldn't shoot. Alright, now I'm curious on how much damage do we lose? How much damage do we lose by being here? I have a pretty good understanding of when this dies normal. That's happened a few times today where they're all vertically 3. Angry bee leader. Speaking of, like, these games, the only reason I went for these 2-alls or whatever is because I had the funny idea of, like, trying to go through all of the hibachis. And now that we've seen a bunch of them, I want to do a video on those. We only need, like, a few of them, really, that I care about. How should we deal with that part? We only have a few that I actually care about that we need. So, like, B-Storm is one we need. Zatsuza is technically one. And then if we don't count ranges, we'll use shot to move up so we get point blank earlier. Fucking this shit is so slow. I think we just have to learn how to do the part we skip. We're like super far beyond. The wax and honey. I don't actually know the lore behind why it's bee themed. So if we were to do this, we need to learn how to actually do... Like, this one's not bad. We just go right, and we always have something clean. But maybe here we just do the minimum possible movement, and you see we dodge through. So that one might not be fine. Oh yeah, actually Hornets. Well, Hornets bats a gun. I guess they carried that over. You get the cave people carrying that over from when their total plan. They like the bee motif so much. How does this shit change? I'm pretty sure we just sit here and we're safe for a little bit. And now we move. There's a certain time you need to move over and kill the big building. I don't know when it is. I think as soon as we see the turret. We move slow, so this might change a bit. What if we use shot? We still want to be like, using laser and shit. So far, I'm not seeing like obviously, I need to look at the replays that use CS because they're gonna know how, like, how to make it work better. I haven't seen too much that makes things easier versus like having the better laser. Let's see this. I think we still... Damn, we can't trigger it. So I think for that guy, what we need to do is we gotta do a cut on him. We can't pop the first phase with just point blank. Damn, like we couldn't hit this one. Oh, this is so weird. We kill one more and then let's move up. Is our super janky routing. Suggested implementing the bomb shield, and now we got bomb shields in like everything. Then they turned it into the Galuda final boss. The Galuda final boss, where they just straight have it as the bomb shield heals. So I did get it that time. So this can do this strategy, which not needing to do the cut is not bad. I don't know if this laser here helps at all. Maybe we just use shot. See, there's a gap, so sometimes shit could shoot. Alright, did we make it in time? Yep, we gotta go to the bomb now. Okay, this is a weird one. I don't know how this boss goes. Yo, what up, 10? Oh, DDP 6 strats in Utah. You saw my 5cc of the second loop. What we're doing right now, we're messing with a different shot type to see if it can make anything more consistent. Using our old route, I haven't found anything yet. But there's some sections where this is supposed to lag the game a lot more when you hold shot. There's a lot of sections that just putting out way more bullets here. That makes some of the crazy Zako sections not as bad. That's supposed to be like the selling point of this one. But you move really goddamn slow. And your laser kind of blows. This is how you make the tank easy. If you just pop his second phase right away, he goes into a really hard cannon pattern. But right now he's handicapped. We like took out one whole side. This can't really do anything to us. Oh, do we not? I wonder if I just did that wrong. Because it shouldn't be slower move speed with the on the shot specific ship. Yo, what up, Sam? Didn't miss this. I have some good and bad news. We're probably going to be doing this for a minute. For Shmup Slam. Couldn't get into shot ships. Yeah, even like these turrets just aren't going. And we're like point blanking. That said, I don't have like a... I need to watch a replay and just see if there's like specific things they do that make up for it. I don't think... Our movement should be the same. I think I just fucked up this here. If you actually move too high up, then you get blasted with like a straight up wave here. What is going on? So let's remember 992. I'm gonna go to our CL one. I feel like our... I'm gonna go to our CL state. And then just see if I'm tripping balls or not. Oh, look how much faster that goes. So, like, this is what this shot type... We do the same strategy. That wide sweep, which isn't working, works fine here. I'm not sure why. This is second. We basically are messing around earlier, just seeing what we could remember. We actually remember a lot. See, like, look at this. See, that makes it through every time. And this would be the end. I'm just gonna dodge it one more time because I need dodging practice on it. You can greet it more for point blank, but then you might get shot up top. Ah, that was fine. And now let's compare, like, this is using the shot one. But I think for the purpose of a... Jesus Christ. I'm not being sold on the shot ships just yet. For the purpose of the live run, I think getting into the loop live won't be hard. And our 2-1 through 2-4 are pretty good. I did it too early. I'm tripping balls. My 2-1 to 2-4 seem like I remember how to do them. We remember most of 2-5. 2-6 would have to grind a bit. And then, I think just not thinking about Hibachi is the move. So we do this bait here. We're holding shots, so we're going as fast as we can. I would figure the shot ship would be moving more. Maybe I am tripping, because that seemed to work. So how much longer do we have to dodge this on this ship? We still get the point blank, and you can see how far down the life goes. But once we get to this point, it would have popped like around now. Okay, that's not too different of a timing. I don't know why that movement for the bait is kind of weird. So far, CL seems easier. We need to get into... We need to experiment with... Actually, here will be interesting. We do use shot for a good chunk of this. Do we use shot on you? Damn, not like you point blank with this. Maybe that's the strength of this. You can hit everything on that enemy. That dies faster than like oring it with the laser. I wasn't ready for that. That we might still want to laser. You have trouble with this part. You do this movement and then you don't have to deal with those dodges. Alright, time to go gambling. I want it to live for a little bit longer. If we kill it on the third wave, then we have to deal with less of the next section. Although this ship is probably really good at dealing with the next section. You probably just sit up top here and all of these get shredded. Love the music. We were actually literally just talking about that. The OST on this stage and the... Like the background I'm a big fan of. Like it's so populated with base stages and the... Alright, this is a part where you need to see how much different this is to... You're close to breaching second loop, need to route stage first loop more consistent. My strategy is get the first half of stage 5 good, because you can route it, so that'll be always consistent. And then the hell hallway, you just triple bomb that. Like, not even kidding. That shit's fucking scary. It's like I could do it better with second loop experience, but it's still like horrifying. Okay, so our shot is really strong. We have to make sure not to hit these. We probably go early because our laser's weaker. We probably go now. Our shots probably get clean out these in front. And then we want to laser this as soon as we can. Kill these in order. 1, 1, you, these down in 3. And then it's 2 more. So I kept thinking they went top middle to bottom left, but they both do that. Or they don't both do that. I think they both do that. Did I? God damn it. Somewhere our safe state got lost. I thought they would go both from top right to bottom left. They go from, they go back. They like staircase back the same way. So once we kill the like round of 3, we're good. If we still laser here, the aura should kill those turrets before any problems. Get the true men don't hit the bomb button until second loop. See, that's for the score shit. No shit triple bomb. So I'd look at this. So like, this is the type of what I would be kind of doing. Let me just go over there real quick. So like you would do this first half normal, And I still can't fucking remember the exact order of killing these tanks. I think this might be right. Like, this stuff here, it's scary. There's so much shit everywhere. But there's consistently so much shit everywhere. And they're consistently in the same spots and everything. So you can do this movement every single time. This is like our second loop movement, just copied over to loop 1. And this is going to handle this section. And you have the bomb there. Like, if you still have bombs available, this is a free bomb to just pop. Always keep finger on standby. I'm definitely not Akeda's player of choice. My ass is spending every bomb. So like this, you can get consistent, and you can have this look like this every single time. The dangerous shit is this shit. This is the shit you should triple bomb. Because I'm going to show you what it kind of looks like if you're doing it for real. And it's fucking horrifying. I'm like, we need to be closer bottom for those. Like, even there, I've done a shit ton of the second loop. I still can't do this shit without a bomb. Let's assume I didn't die. Next bomb point would be, like, closer to around here. Like, that's me trying to dodge it for real. What I would do is I'd literally be doing something closer to this. Is you just do as best you can, and then eventually you're gonna get sandwiched in the corner like this. And then just live as long as possible, bomb the first bunker, and then we repeat the same thing. You just try to be high up. You just do what you can, don't force anything. And then second bunker comes up, shit gets scary. I would just bomb this again. And then from this point, the third bunker you can set up, because the rest of this you can stream one way. If you make a cut like this, you can make it to this part. As soon as these pop, you get a cancel, which helps you clean up this section. This is one I would also think about bombing. Well, like, that's a spot where, like, you can learn the first bit, and even bombing the first bit's fine. But something like that strategy will stop you. The thing about this game is you have so many bombs, and since you're getting so many bombs, the more lives you lose from the stock increasing. It's like a dying with bombs and stock blows. It's like you lose a 3 bomb in stock, you lose a 4 bomb in stock, and now you're like an entire stage is behind worth in bombs. I'd probably bomb this guy, to be honest, if you have it. I still need a consistent way to deal with these, because they're so tanky compared to Loop 2. Can we erase this before? That's kind of what the no bomb looks like. The million power-ups before the boss with Batsugun coded, I can hella see that. Like, the final stage Batsugun just loads those on you. I've been thinking about... We did a Batsugun stream a while ago, and I glitched MAME, so I was invulnerable, but I didn't know about it. So we played through like 3 loops and got to 4th loop before I tried suiciding and realizing all the bullets would just disappear whenever they popped on top of me. So I'm like, now we got to do it for real. So I've thought about doing like Batsugun, going for like the loops proper. I don't know if you do Jupiter Milk or not. I know how to do it, but it makes the run like extremely long. Where were we? Did we get any state past this point? We didn't. Stage 6 has like a few bomb points in the middle. Oh, where are we? I'm tripping. Alright, we go up here. I wonder how many enemies we can actually get our full spread on and get the full, like, right and point blank. It's like one of the few enemies that's, like, big enough. How's how you feel about milks? I don't really care for milks too much, depending on them. So, like, Esperade, I don't really like the B-shot milking in that one. But the Jupiter one is so cool, and it's so satisfying that I think it's like... It feels less like a milk, and more like you're unlocking a secret or something. It might be just because that's one of my first games. Wow, this shreds that section. It might be just because Batsugun was one of my first. But I'm fond of that one. You know what I was thinking? I keep looking at carpet runs in Batrider that do like a metric fuck ton of milking. But the run is so cool that I think I might be okay with it being like taking literally double the time. The survival route I was looking at for Batsugun Advanced is like 24 minutes or something. And I was looking at like a carpet scoring run, it's like 45. You have all the extra bosses combined with milking everything. This is how good this strategy is for this section. Except I do need to pay attention here. See, it's keep going the same way back. Alright, hold, kill it. Carve a pathway through. We need to, you know, I'll just keep it going, whatever. We need to probably be using shot there. Our laser doesn't carve through those like it does the other one. Planning on shot or laser. So far, laser. If 2.5 and 2.6 are like significantly easier, then I think we'd do... Oh, God. Then I think there'd be an argument that it might be worth learning the easier parts of the game. Fucking help! Did you see that shit? Oh, God! Yeah, according to plan. Milk Blackheart. I would want Blackheart dead as fast as possible. That fight is so scary. Shot or laser power up. Going like hard as hell. Yeah, I thought... You know, when I learned this game, I thought that this shit was gonna be like the easy DoDonPachi 2-loop. I thought this would be like, maybe Donpachi would be easier, so I don't know how we do the tech for this. Because in CL, you sit on top, you kill the turrets right away. This laser is so piss poor that we get blasted by these. Like, look at that. Maybe we sit up here for as long as we can, and then we start schmoving. Because we miss out on all that point blank on the body itself, which is a huge deal. And it, oh God. Like look at this on using laser. I'm seeing more things that are way harder without the stronger laser. Like, look at this. Pop, it's dead. Let's see if we could do this one. We got the hard pattern. If this ever happens, we're pretty fucked. We lose, like, all of our bombs if we ever get the shitty blue pattern. This is a great pattern because then we could point blank it. This is also a good pattern, because this is something actually dodgeable. I don't know how to dodge the wall fuck you pattern. This is the wall fuck you pattern. Like, sometimes you could find a way out like that, but other times you just get owned. Die, please. Move in a new word. Do a lot of that in these. All right, here's the plan. I'm gonna, since I can't figure what the actual tech is, we're gonna look at a replay of somebody who does for a C shot to see differences. What are your reservations going into Slam? So I've picked a game where the first loop I can comfortably get through. So I don't have any problems with the, I'm not gonna miss the loop. This has like a, that's my reason for not going DOJ. Just because DOJ has a spookier first loop for getting into the second loop. And then DOJ has a more comfortable start of its second loop until the TLB shit. This one has a really fucked second loop. But the first loop is fine. And I put a lot of time into the little things on this one. And we remembered a lot more than I thought we'd have to be learning a lot of shit from scratch. Here, before we actually look at the C whatever replay, I want to do stage 4 again. It's because I like this stage. You know what? We need to do the 6th stage, because we haven't done too much of that today. I need to do this and see if we can remember how to do shit. Because this is while we need bombs on a 2-5, we don't need bombs on this stage. You can get through this stage no miss. Whereas the Hell Hallway is like absurd. Like I'm just planning on the Slam for triple bombing the Hell Hallway in 2-5. Make sure we actually get up to here fast so this can't really shoot. Are the resources for TLBs as tight? It's less tight than DOJ, in my opinion. I'm also bad at hibachi. I can't live very long on any hibachi patterns. And Taisa, the Big B before. Big B, I need 4 bombs, like, no matter what. Like, on a massively fucking good run, I can 3 bomb it. I saw a run recently that no bombed it. It's fucking crazy. This is a section that's like a potential bomb, is if we do this one wrong. So that worked perfect. Hold laser. Now we have a cut. So like stuff like this looks horrifying and it's hard execution. But you can learn to do it consistent. And we got the perfect motion to where it killed a lot of the green enemies. 1, 2, now we go. We curve around. This is a section where if anything weird happens, we're just gonna bomb it whenever we play live. I still don't know how to deal with this fucking tank. Like, sometimes it dies fast like that. Sometimes I leave too many Zako and they block the bullets and they cause issues. Wait for this B, go. I remember more of this than I thought. If we do this, we just try to be lined up with where we would be if the route kept going. So that we don't lose our positioning and need to, like, chain bomb. We did mess with this earlier. We can seal the enemies on the left side. I should keep holding laser there. Wow! A bit spooky. We gotta make sure not to seal there. Waiting to record the replay so nobody knows yet. You just beat fucking... Holy shit. Yo, that's crazy. That's crazy congrats, dude. Oh, fuck. That's a when you drop in that. I need to see that shit immediately. 1 extend left? Jesus Christ. That's fucking crazy ass run. Record that ASAP? I would be like you have a fine piece of pottery in front of you and making sure there's nothing, there's no dogs around. There's nothing to accidentally hit it. I'll be honest, I haven't even seen Palm on 1.01. It'd be super interesting. It's probably, I've just been watching Wes so much using the Reiko in that one. Fear of choking. I don't really, I've lost the fear of messing up live. I've played a shit ton of fighting game tournaments and we have a stream a lot. So I played on stream like a metric fuck ton. So I don't have any stage performance issues. And the main thing to train is being able to talk while doing the thing. I'm assuming we'll have like me and Mark as commentary. Like I got this to a point where, like you saw here, we could yap a lot during it, and once we've had a few weeks of like practicing yapping while doing shit. I don't plan on doing like DDP every day, by the way. But we will do like a few streams on the way there. Don't think you made any real execution mistakes. Besides the score, fuck the score. Killed 1.01 Ultra with Palm. Fucking crazy. Yeah, big congrats. Doing DDP every day. No. I don't want to burn. I just want to keep it like fresh. We have a few weeks. Whenever it's the week leading up, I'll like jam that way more hard. But it's almost been a couple weeks since I made a video, so I'm trying to decide between doing a Toho 6 video, going over like our lunatic run, or doing doing the Futari video. That's the way to go for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Tan's doing a run. Tan in the chat's doing Crimson Clover spoilers. Did you miss something? A Valavan cleared 1.01 Ultra with Palm. It's the easiest version of Mushi. Might do a secret run. That would be cool. I've thought about seeing if I could submit a second run, but I don't know how filled up it is. Like, I don't want to be interjecting. Like, I'm already doing a long run with DDP, but I do think it'd be cool to have a run on 1-1. You should know what it is. I may have an idea or two. To keep it a secret. Escaluda still gives that restart syndrome. I always do that when I fuck up the resources on it. 1.0 harder, yeah. By the way, with 1.01 is Larsa? Is the TLB the same? And then like the stages are fucked? Or is the TLB like extra hard as well? I don't know too much on the gritty between the two. All I know is the stages seem omega fucked. Where were we? I accidentally went into state. Larsa's identical. Stages are just a lot harder. They seem really fucking hard. Where were we that we wanted to get to? We were at this point, I think, or a bit after. Let's just see if I could do these green enemies right. We sit middle, it handles everything. We catch one. I can't remember the exact cue for moving over here. This is like vaguely the movement we're supposed to be doing. We got to this tank really late. Luckily, all the small tanks are dead. Alright, as soon as you're about to appear, we go. We might have even gone... Oh, we went too late. We get up here before the turrets go. We get booted out by the green bullets. We only move from here when we get booted out by green. Is the hitbox even smaller than Ultra? Oh, I did this all wrong. We fixed it with luck. Actually, we didn't fix it. The run's dead. Yeah, here's actually all you do on the tank. It's actually not bad at all. On those like planes and tank section. I guess our closest state is over here. That's why I like going from top to bottom, not bottom to top. You go up here, bait the blue, and then move down. Alright. 1, 2, we count 1, 2, 3 there. This is a 1, 2, 3. Count 2 guys here. I forgot the timing for this. What did we decide on? It just comes in, we go in. If you go slow in this section, if you have trouble with this one, going really slow there is fine. Box smaller there. 1.01 where you had to do with fewer bombs and larger. That's fucking crazy. That's what 1.01's like. Fucking terrifying. Or 1.0 is like. I think here, we just planned on bombing to get point blank here because the later... what was the strategy we used? I forgot the movement. Maybe we just hold up. So third one we go. Okay, just moving up with the bomb. Doing this, we get all this point blank here. This is the stuff I can't remember very well. It's like the hard setups. The like specific detail ones. We bomb here, hold up. Next one gets baited, we still have iframes. It starts moving, we do this. I probably will just bomb here. Because the bomb's doing all this damage. And we're just trying to speed through the... Oh my god. That's not the pattern I was expecting. Because I'm planning on dumping shit tons of resources on this. It goes a different way than in first loop, I forgot. That's almost cool. That's why we just straight bomb that. Amuma can improve JRPG. I think I've seen that one pop up. You're just listening to episode on the podcast. Open Twitch, here we are. Unfortunately, you cannot escape. Hello, Habachi VMAX. I have good news. We are about to soon meet you. Not actually, this isn't a run. We're like messing with stuff. Galceru full dodge, 2-6 final. Oh shit. Galceru has a few DFK Uro runs that whoops. Alright. We gotta remember these timings for when we do shit, because this is a way we've died a bunch. What I've noticed I do is I try to point blank like this. Like, look at our ship not shooting. I try to point blank with my nose, when in reality, what we need to do is point blank with our actual option. Because if we point blank with our nose like this, look how close the bullets appear. And we just get popped. That happened a bunch. Feeling confident after practice. Yeah, I thought we'd have to relearn everything. But I like remember most everything. It's more like little things that we have to remember. And then like execution grind to start remembering shit. Let's see, I'm so bad at this fight, though. Like, I don't know how... I've seen runs... I saw, like, a Wabi Legs run. Like, survives this for, like, an extremely long time. Like, we can go for those dodges, but if we have any bombs in stock, I mean, ain't risking shit. So I always need, like, a 4-bomb here. I think I'll be next 1-all when you get back to Shmups. Get the early game tight, bomb the shit out of stage 5. Easier since you got DOJ. I think DOJ is way harder. Oh, did we have a bomb in stock? This might carry us to the next section. You see how he's in the middle now? He transitioned. This is a bomb, and then I think What you missed, we're just fucking around with things. We're trying the shot ship I wasn't super happy with. Now I was seeing how much I could do of a 2.6. I could do most of 2.6, but the middle section we have to clean up more. And now we're just fucking around with Hibachi. See, this, I can't do these dodges. Whenever you see me complain about dodging, I'm talking about that pattern specifically. Like, I prefer something more like this even, which is kind of bullshit, but there's some bees on the bottom. I'm just straight bombing. So we're trying to get it. There's a certain, on the left of the high score, that we're trying to get him to. We want to survive. This is a good amount of time. We one bomb. In this type of a situation, you want a suicide here. Because watch what happens. As soon as these are about to hit, you die. You pop up. And then you've gotten through the rest of the pattern. And now you point blank. So like, in the perfect run, this is the exact point you want this to happen. That's unfortunate. Let's see. See, that's why you play it safe and you don't try to ink out damage. That's why we were getting frustrated when we were first going for these runs. Because you'd be like, ah, that's kind of enterable, and then you'd get popped. And now you got to do 50 minutes over again. Our new strat is only brain dead dodges allowed. Because we'll just bomb until it's rotated to a good pattern. And even if we bomb multiple times in a row. I don't like this laser bomb here. Because you have bullets like immediately on ending, and since you move slow, it feels weird. But this is why I'm not concerned with going for a clear. Like, I just want to get to this pattern. That's the goal for Slam. Because I just cannot fucking... Like, my only hope for this would be to clutch out or get, like, something like this where we find really good lines. Oh, good bomb earlier. That's why you don't go for the hard dodges. So this was me just, like, YOLOing through. If we do it, like, 100% safe, this is closer to... Alright, where's a Hibachi state? Okay, so this is like right before... Let's just say this here, so we don't get all the point blank we wanted. So we have to live this for longer. If we're playing like super safe, so here we could go for hero shit, because we have no bombs, but... I want to see like what the resources can add. This is a bad demo, because we're managing to live this for an ungodly long time. I can't believe this is still... Ah! That lived for so long. Okay, I'm trying to see, like, Alright, I'm trying to just see how many resources do we need to spend here? Like, if we're going for complete safety... Like, let's just assume I died to that, because I'm not going to dodge that consistent. And now we're in this situation. Anything that's not a completely brain-dead dodge. See, I like, it needs to be anything that's not a brain-dead dodge. I keep trying to dodge, and then we're going to get clipped with, like, 90 bombs in stock. Kind of mean to trigger the pattern during that attack just because it's like hard to get up there in time. There's like better patterns to do it in. So like this is fine. Look at this huge ass opening we have. Let's just say one bomb taken. How many stocks of lives do we need to like guarantee a kill on this? It's not going to be guaranteed because of some randomness. But like if we're going like ultimate safety, I've never seen a triple like that. If we're going like ultimate safety, how many resources are we losing by doing that? That one, it gave me a bunch of lines that felt really comfy. If we have like one chance to do that and we ride it, you do so much damage versus just a split second and then bombing. Whoops. You're supposed to bomb after a certain amount of pixels you take off the bar, like this. Something like that. It's like, I have a hard time gauging Hibachi. How many resources you need, because sometimes you get a hero dodges on him. Through the anti-vitamin D. You can't get comfy with DDP's hitbox. That's why I like, I think dodging is too dangerous in this game, in the stages and stuff. Like, it's a super routing game, so you're not in a dodging situation, and then the dodging part of, like, 2-5 is, well, I plan on just bombing. Get back on Ketsui. It's not a bad one to get back on. See patterns, think it's not possible, but now you could kind of see through gaps. What I learned from going from somebody who didn't do hibachis to now we've collected a few of them is it's as fucked as it looks, but your resources like a DOJ looks crazy, but that's like entirely like a resource game. And like doing flying bee. This one here, like I'm not dodging super good, but you can see how you can resource through it. So humble it hurts. You can't be not humble in this genre because there's too many giants, and the fucking improvement is huge. I was talking about like, would I call myself a DDP player even after like having two all the game? And I'm like, man, I don't know like shit about this game. I don't know about all the crazy chaining shit you have to do. I don't know about like getting this like uber consistent, getting like 2-3 to being able to dodge the hard to dodge patterns and turning that from a impossible pattern for me to like a hard to dodge one. There's so much stuff. DDP2 all has to be pretty up there. In terms of difficulty, this is the hardest run I've done by far. I think it's the hardest 2-all, right behind a white label, DOJ. I think DOJ is easier than this. I think Ura is super easy if you can get into the loop and you have it routed, relative to like the execution's not easy, but the resources are easy. Mark told if you learn chaining, you'd be a god. The thing is I'm pretty confident I could learn the chaining. What I'm not confident, if you want to see somebody who's like been going in on chaining, like Hazy put out their video of the DOJ routes that they're using, and they're really good. They're like super satisfying to look at. They're not like doing asinine, crazy ass shit like some of the world record like Ketsui level stuff, where you're like risking your life every like frame. But they're like they could still keep the chain while like making it super smooth and clean. Their video's like awesome for that. I don't doubt I could learn chaining. I've learned score and other stuff, but there's so much shit I want to do that like it takes too long. Yeah, the Goji guy one was cool. I listened to that. I was like working on some shit, and then I'm like, oh, it's over. That was a short episode, and it's like a 2-hour long one. I see you later, Born Again. Or popping in. Yeah, but yeah, doing the Ketsui without revenge bullet stuff. Those are like pretty mean ones too. I like I did the Batsugun ones, get a feel of that, and then the DoDonPachi ones. I think the Ketsui ones are meaner than those two. Chaining seems unfun. I'm not super big on the chaining in this just because of how tight loop one chain is. But there's some cool shit you could do DOJ. DOJ is also really hard. But I think I like the chaining in that one a lot. Chaining in DFK is more of like a wide macro chaining than it is like little tiny things. Outside of some specific sections. If you watch Godzilla, I've only seen -1. Saw it in black and white. And my Godzilla friend was like, "Well, you saw the best. Now it's only downhill from here." Speaking of about copyright, dude, YouTube copyrights something. Not too many score systems that appeal. I don't like cave score systems. I like cave score systems, but they always have a Kata bursting in and then being like, "But you can't bomb." So he's like, "You do the chaining system here," and then he busts in and he's like, "If you bomb, I'm fucking dropping your whole chain. Don't you ever think about bombing." Yo, what up, Fudio? How's practice going? Pretty good. I thought this would be like a whole learning from scratch again, but we basically remembered most of it. It's just gonna be execution grinding. We won't be busting it anymore. Yeah, rip Akeda. He retired. The legend. Futari Black Label scoring is fucking awesome. I was so close to doing Futari Black Label for a score. Then we just settled with occasionally getting 30Ks. Even like a original, which has a different mode than the Maniac and God, as like a cool system. Yeah, Kato retired. It's crazy. I think about I don't know what those dudes are doing. If they just end off in different places or whatever. Or like if they do a Harada thing where they split off, like Harada just left Namco on a new thing. Black Label Original is Zoomer mode? Yeah, shit is fast. Samsonite just put an original video out. Yeah, Futari Black Label gives dopamine. So the fact that you can't bomb in a lot of those, I'm not super big on. However, let me just peep what are some cool ass cave scoring ones, and then what are some not cave. DonPachi score, I really like. DoDonPachi, I don't like that I can't bomb, and the game really wants you to bomb. Esperade would be cool if it didn't have the milk. Dangun, I don't know about, but I think it's tight. Guwange. If Tan's still here, he could tell you all about Guwange's score. He was showing me some of the crazy shit you do to hold up the chain. It's pretty cool. There's like a lot of little details in that one to make it all working. Pro Gear for score is super good. DOJ, I think, is good if you like chain. Ketsui's score is good. Escaluta's score is good. Mushi score is all over the fucking place. Ibarra scores good. Galuda 2 scores good if you like that type of thing. I do. I think it's good. Pink Sweets. There's a reason Aquas is streaming Pink Sweets for years constantly. You liked Escaluda scoring? I fucking love Escaluda scoring. And Escaluda 2 scoring. One of my only scoring routes I know is for Escaluda. Pork is pretty. There's more. I thought there would be more like your bomb, you fucked scoring systems in these. There's a lot more scoring systems in Cave than I remember that don't get annihilated by bomb. I was traumatized by this game getting, or I guess Pro Gear, you bomb and you're fucked. That one's not the worst to no miss though, outside of some things like 1-3 final patterns, kind of mean, but you could probably grind that one out. What goes on in Pink Sweets? I have no clue. Escalade 2 scoring seems fun. I really like it. It's super good. It's not as daunting as it looks. However, I've got traumatized because I tried learning the world record routing, and my advice is don't learn the 1 billion, learn the like 600 million or learn the 500 million scoring route. It'll save you some sanity. Yeah, Pro Gear no miss no bomb penalty hurts. It's like it's an interesting argument because you want the runs that like no miss no bomb the game to be notable, but by having that as a mechanic, it's like inherently like okay, you have to do this. What matters? Everyone loves pink sweets. Speaking of pink sweets, A range of it seems super interesting. You get like the times 64s on stuff. It seems kind of like Bach Raid in how you build up like a times thing like that. A Cave Maniac has run on that recently. That's pretty good. Oh man, you know a run I just remembered? Kingdom Grand Prix. I've two-alled the international version. I haven't done Shippu. We got to do that some point. And while Miyamoto's the GOAT in that game and like Bornum is super good, top tier too. Have you guys seen the Goblin in Kingdom Grand Prix? The Goblin is so sick. I need to pull this shit up. The Goblin is so goddamn cool in that game. You even do similar routing to Miyamoto, but instead of whatever, you just have a fucking turret. Goes around shredding everything. Mushi pork gems seem satisfying. Those are really good. I was just talking about Cave Maniac too. He was showing me he's trying to hit 100 mil or whatever 100 thing is on that. Earl has a really good video on pork, walking through it. That's one we got to learn eventually. What am I looking for? I'm pulling up. I have this entire giant ass document of shit tons of runs. Where is Shippu? All right, you got to see Bolgen, the best ship. I thought this ship was useless. I thought it was one of the. I thought it was like Cheetah, where you're just not supposed to pick this ship. But check this shit out. I have 900 window captures. What's one more? I usually tier horror in everything. The sound effects are annoying. That's fair. When you like graze, it's funny. I can hear the pink sweets noise in my head whenever you're grazing bullets. All right, behold. Let me show you the best fucking character. Let's just show. We'll show the Kingdom Grand Prix stage of Kingdom Grand Prix. This was some live events. This is Bolgan. He's the tank. He's like the goblin guy. In this game, you have two shot types. You have homing, that red, or you have front, the green. And the homing, it's so inconsistent. You can see we have our spread shot, but you have that top turret. And for some reason, this top turret is just fucking awesome. It's so satisfying. It just looks at things and then deletes them. It's not even very good at it because it often targets not what you want. And it's like a single shot rather than like, say, a Reimu homing where it's hitting like a lot of things at once. Where's something especially... What's some cool shit? How about this? There's some big-ass enemies for us to kill. This stage is a nightmare on second loop. You leave this alive because I think it's easier. It's like it's easier to leave it alive because if you kill it, you trigger like a Dracula pops out or something. It's like something along those lines. There's like a mid-boss that pops out. But if you just do this spread here... These turrets shoot way more aggressively in this version. This tank turret. It's just constant, and it does so much damage. And because it functions similarly, like how Miyamoto's doing, you can almost do similar-ish routes. Miyamoto race is better. I don't know if this ship is any actual good. But for some reason, I really like this one. I did Miyamoto for Kingdom Grand Prix, but I'm thinking for if we go for a 2-loop, we're either doing this for Shippu version. We either do this with Bolgan, because he's cool, or we try winning both of the races. There's a Bornum run that shows you how to win each race. Even in the second loop. If you're trying to just survive the second loop, what you do is you just camp out at the bottom of the screen so it scrolls slower. You deal with only the minimum amount of enemies as they appear on screen at a time. Like here, he's just winning he's just holding back the whole time. You know, is Samsonite still here? So I don't know do you guys know anything about Sokyu Gurentai? So fuck it, we chuck it here. So this is Visibly Shaken's run. I don't know anything about this game. Never heard of it. It's like Rising. They made it after Garaga, I think. Is new RetroArch still broken? For like DoDonPachi? For older Cave, RetroArch is still broken. I'm still using Shmup Arch from like whatever Electric Underground most recent one is. I haven't tested it though. So this in the description. So I'm always on the hunt for survival strategies. I'm always on the hunt for like some game cleared as easily as possible. And this one caught me because in the description, he talks about survival strategies using pacifist stuff. What was that? I got no clue. I don't know jack about this one. But, so he does stuff like this. Do you guys know anything about this game? Is he doing, like, getting to a pattern that's, like, free to dodge? Like, looks like a really easy dodge. And then you just time it out. The level transition, yeah, they go like up and down. It's pretty cool. They do that a lot in this game. This game has a shit ton of style. Whoa, what the fuck? That wasn't what we're talking about. Somewhere else. Where's somewhere else where it actually does that? It has the... I don't know if it has the sound guy from Radiant Silvergun, but it's Rising. The guy who did Silvergun and like your Final Fantasy Tactics, that dude, also did Shippu. So I'm assuming they might have had him on for this, but I don't know. Some tracks sound like it and some absolutely don't. This game looks sick, what the fuck? Yeah. This one doesn't get talked about too much because the other Rising games are super pronounced. Like Garaga and Batrider. It's called Terra Diver, if you don't want to spell the Japanese name. You look up Terra Diver, but the game's called Sokyu Gurentai, I think. Sokyu Gurentai. But I was looking at this run. Once again, this is Visibly Shaken's run. And it seems really fucking solid run. Let's look back on that. I think the boss he's just trying to get to a good... I think he's just trying to get to like a pattern that's very dodgeable. And like setting up the boss to a pattern where he could dodge it and then avoiding it. Maybe that sounds boring, but my dumbass sees stuff like that and I'm like, hell yeah. I actually haven't seen that much of this game. This does the Rayforce thing with the lock-ons and stuff. You're doing Ketsui run right now, but you love Soki. That is a good pair of two games. I think Samsonite's working on this game a lot. He talks about this game a lot. He likes this one. I suspect this one isn't as big as in the other Rising games, because I think emulating it was like a bastard or something. Yeah. I think emulating it was like super hard for some reason. And I'm not sure what ports it has. I don't know if the ports are good. Well, we have a full... This is such a Rising. Sometimes I'm like, this doesn't feel like a Rising game. Yeah, 96. It's crazy. Emulate on... Did it do, like, the zooming effects fine? Saturn mostly 1-to-1? Dude, I want to like the Saturn so much. The Saturn is, like, the sickest console. But, like, it's so laggy. It's so laggy. I need to try more Saturn games on... I got a Mister. I'm gonna try more Saturn stuff on there. But, like, whenever I try emulating Saturn for, like... I tried to emulate it for Radiant Silvergun training mode. It's so laggy. It's like unfucking believably laggy. And I wasn't doing like RetroArch emulating Saturn. I was doing like the other good one and like doing settings to make it good. And then you read stuff and everybody's like, yeah, I did this and it works fine. And then I do it and you hit right. And then you make the radio call to your ship. And then they have to pick up the call. They have to listen to your command. And then they go, oh, okay. Go starboard 90 degrees. And then they have to actually go there. And now you've made the movement. Saturn Baroque. Watching the Shmup Junkie Saturn one recently. Dreamcast Saturn arcade game wise. Dreamcast was crazy for arcade shit. Silvergun on Saturn was 2 frames. You could get the PC version pretty good. But in emulation of Saturn, it's like complete laggy as shit. There's probably better ways to emulate. There's probably like things you could do that I don't know about because don't know that much about Saturn emulation. Was that the final? But what's the strategy here? I get Sonic Wings vibes from this boss. Pop dead. Pop him there. That's like an interesting run. Kronos was decent. Random S building has more layers. Have you ever looked at Ketsui? The stage 1 buildings are like sized really funnily. Like you'll have a normal house and then you have like skyscraper and they're the same size. And they're both like as big as your ship. The 3D is sprites layered? That's crazy. Who fooled me? I thought it'd be early 3D. I was watching Dot Level play Gradius Gaiden. And that's one I've been thinking about too. And then I was thinking about R-Type. R-Type Delta. And then I remembered. Check this shit out. This guy, his name is Leos Klein. I'll link it. His name's Leos Klein. I don't know if he routed this or if he found it from somewhere else. But he did hard difficulty, R-Type Delta. And he stretches it, so... He does no... It's hard difficulty, no power-ups. It's so fucking sick. What's some cool shit? I thought about mimicking this run because for last Shmup Slam, what I did was I did a Gate of Thunder on the hardest difficulty with no power-ups. And this has the same vibes. This is a bit slower pace, which might be faster to learn because Gate of Thunder took 100 years to learn that run. You pointed it out and now you can't unsee it. Every stage 1 reset on Ketsui ruined. But this uses, we don't have backwards options. We just have to deal with movement. Yo, what up, AD? I'm gonna be out this whole weekend. But I plan on hitting, like, the local again. Because that shit's fucking tight. That was really fun last time we went. Well, I'm gonna be out of state. Out of state grinding the Nina for the next one. Aaron, are you running a... Or are you... I was about to ask who you're doing for 8, and then I realized that you're running 7. You got Miguel. What are you doing out of state? That's some people who got an RV. They're just fucking around. Just go camping and shit. We got like a tiny RV that's like small enough that it fits in like a really small driveway. While still being like roomy enough on the inside. It's like one of those cartoons where you see like a tiny house and then you go inside the house and then it's this big ass area. It's like it has that effect on it, but it's small enough to be like contained everywhere, or you could park it in like a tiny ass parking spot. But I was gonna ask, I'm like, who are you playing in 8 nowadays? And then I'm like, oh, Miguel's in 7. You even touch 8? They'll play Miguel. I gotta relearn some Tekken 7. I thought about for Tekken. I wonder if I've like if I was good at 7 at all, or if like in retrospect after we've like learned all this from 8. Well, I was looking back at old replays, and my dumbass was Zafina was just running at people. Devil Jin Heihachi, acha. Somebody pulled out Devil Jin at Combo Breaker. That was a surprise. I forgot what it was. But this is a run I was thinking about just because this shit's no power up. Learning Reina right now. Learning, are you a Reina player? Got good keep out. She's got a decent down forward. She has the down forward too that you need. Like Devil Jin's missing the keep out down forward 2 or the whiff punish down forward 2. Kazuya's missing that. Heihachi's missing that. We've been streaming a long time, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull this up. Because last time we got owned by this thing. And it isn't Cooney. Isn't Cooney out fairly soon? I thought about messing with her, and then I realized it's a new season, and there's no way I'm buying a season pass. All right, behold. We're going to do a quick run of this, and then we'll call it out of here. This has been a super fun stream. I remembered so much more DDP than I thought. We messed with some stuff. I need to look back later at some CS things to see if the shot is, like, worth. But I think the laser, the, like, boss stuff, I think just the laser's better right now. But if 2.5 and 2.6 are way better with shot, then we might fuck with that. If you haven't seen this thing, we have to guess based off stage 1. We're doing intermediate. We're trying to speed run. Chopper 1? Okay, it's Chopper. I've never heard that before. This is Space Invaders. This is Xanac. It sounded very Tuliplan. Chopper 1? How do you know Chopper 1? Is this Shikigami 1 or 2? I'm guessing 2. It was 1. This is probably Aqua the Blue. No, it's Cotton? What the fuck? That's what the PC Engine Cotton sounds like. Oh, you got me fucked on this. That's what fucking strikers sound. All right, we're getting... This is a Toho. This is 9.5. Is this Cosmo? That's what I assume that would sound like. No way that's Cotton? Yeah. That's the PC version. I've heard this 100 times. What is it? You think it's Solar Strike? You're so right. What is that? That sounds so familiar, and I've never heard of Solar Strike. Guess Nano. I don't know what Nano is. The others didn't seem to match. Is this Cyvern? It's not Cyveria. It might be Zero Gunner. I'm guessing Cyvern, yeah. It sounded more fantasy there. This is Air Duel. Oh god, this is Megazone. Was this in the hunt? It was. This is like the PS1 version. It's so weird. This I've heard really recently. It's Thunder Dragon 1. Sounds very NMK. Danger Seat? No, Sky Robo. I haven't seen Sky Robo. If I listened for 2 seconds, I would have heard Tiger Halley. I just saw Master System. I'm like, fuck it. This is a 19 game. It's not. It's Formation Arm. Damn, we got fucked up. This is 10. This is a Guy RS. Alright, we ate shit on that one. Give me one more and then we'll be out of here. We got 14 of 16. We can do better. Stella. I haven't heard Stella, but it didn't sound like... Dangerous Seed? Ultraman? Fuck. Is this Twinkle Star Sprites? It is. I haven't actually remember what that sounds like. This is a Exceed Third. ED, we need you to stream and do these. You got a way better grasp on these than I do. This is Image Fight. This is 11. This is a Blind Shark. Making sure. Hey. This is 7. I haven't heard this before. Is this Devil Engine? Assault Shell, Nano Stray. I don't know these games. Better with Shmup OSTs than with Shmups. There's a lot of fucking good ones. I'm gonna guess Shell. It's Devil Engine. What on earth is this? Is this Saint Dragon? It's not. It's that's Gyrus? What the fuck? Is this Tyrion? This is Shinryu. I almost went Tyrion for some reason. Is this Karos? It's Karos. I almost went Shikigami. You can tell the games I don't know jack shit on. I'm just going in Tenkai. Is this Platypus too? Raidergy. I'm exposed. Everybody's been playing Raidergy recently. I haven't tried that yet. Crisis Wing? It is. This is Thunder Dragon 1. This is 16. They need to give multiple Tohos if Toho's on here. This is get this shit off my screen. That's Kai. That's Kai instead of the Battle for Midway 1.
1, 2, 3, 4, hit!
Is this Viewpoint? It's Viewpoint. You should know by the 1, 2, 3. I'm like, what is this? This is Lightning Fighters. I actually really like that one. Damn, we got fucking owned this time. We got destroyed. So here's the plan now. Probably the next thing from me, I need to make a video. It's almost been 2 weeks since the Pro Gear one already. I'm either gonna, it's probably gonna be, I need to start getting through all my Tohos. We cleared Toho 6 to 12. And I want to be alternating video on those. I got those in the back. It'd be like Toho 1cc guide, Toho 1cc guide. So my plan is talk Toho 6 Lunatic, uh do Mushi that we just did, do a Toho, do something, probably Bat Rider. For stream wise, we probably come back with something new. I might try learning Bat Rider somewhat soon. Either that or like a not shmup related thing, or worst case, we go back to DoDonPachi. I got a few things that I think we could do too. Like in Toho 8, there's a bunch of secret last words that I haven't messed with before. I thought about seeing if we could get through all of those. Some of those look crazy. But I don't know. This is a cool stream. We got we figured out some insight into Mushi Ultra if we ever tackled original Mushi, going for that one. We remembered a lot more here. I'm gonna go check on CS stuff. I'll try to be with the video somewhat soon. In a few days or something. Should be cool. Anyway, thanks everybody. This has been a blast. Thanks for raiding from earlier. Good luck on all your runs. I appreciate you guys.